Alright, here is our first read. Random guy with the Edge Eater. Random guy, do you have any words to say to us before we begin?
No, say no.
Alright, the intro. Hello everybody, welcome to our podcast. Here we read books and shit. Mainly books. Welcome.
Partly shit.
Books and shit.
Oh,
That was an amazing intro.
Oh shit.
it was the best.
Fucking introvert.
Should I go grab my toilet? Not yet, not yet. Only when...
Remember
Oh
that.
gosh.
Until then, hold it in.
Constipation. Even if you have direct laxative.
I just took another sip of German culture. Alright, so we've got... I don't have the rule...
You do not have English, apparently.
I know English.
Smart. Hit you. Make you smarter.
Alright, so rolls. I'm the narrator. Ioli's a random girl. I'm a poem. Yes, I'm autistic. I mean artistic. Ryan Stribber is the random guy in train. Everyone else, please mute. Let's get started. This first poem, I'm assuming random guy. That is the poem. From what my eyes can see and read. Alright. Where does the justice lay when priests lose their way? Where does the truth stay when one's heart is covered in decay? Where does the faith stray when people do not pray? May those who search thy name pay in blood for what they crave. Page 5, Chapter 2, Poem of the Condemned by George J. Northtooth. I need another sip of German culture. 1,000 years later. Under the sunlight of a metropolitan city, there was a young woman who walked down the stairs of her house and went to the street, cheerfully. Her humming was pleasant to the ears of the passer-by around her. Melodies were dancing at the tip of her tongue, while her eyes glimmered in excitement for the day to come. In contrast to the gloomy atmosphere she had come across on the subways, the young girl's brightness was a sight to behold. Some people could take her mood as an example that things may not be so bad. But those who held the feeling of despair and frustration within them wouldn't be so easy to convince after all. She bought her ticket and moved on, treading the crowd of hurried people as she tried to slip into any small gaps between them. In her vision, the train was coming into view. Just a little push more, and she could step into it, and went to her destination.
Ouch! Sorry!
A shoulder bumped on her, and made her stumble within the sea of people. Though she already had a hard time moving around, the unexpected inconvenience caused her to be more uncomfortable. While she mustered up a quick apology to whoever had collided with her. However, it would take more than this to shake her mood and bring her down. With determined eyes, she gathered up her strength and pushed through. This is such a dramatic description of going through a crowd, bit by bit. Her destination was within sight. Just a little more, she can reach it. May its fate or divine intervention. Another unexpected jolt from her back had given her the necessary push into the train. Oh my god. Well, it looks like our main character died already. Right about the time before the train closed its door automatically, and was about to move to its prepared course. Random guy, being pushed into a train has a completely different meaning. I hope you know that. The young girl tried to search for any empty seat the moment her step was inside.
He said go by train.
Not again.
It's train gun instead of truck gun.
The young train sama. Densha sama. The young girl tried to search for any empty seat the moment her, I want to say her foot, the moment her step was inside the train. What are you doing, stepfoot? Packed with countless people around her. The place reminds yet of a tin can of sardine. No space to walk around, along with no seats that were available for her journey. A train without seats? Nani? She sighed heavily, while her hand took hold of the thin handles near her. Her eyes stared at the glass on the door as the commuter train started to activate and shook the passengers lightly. Meanwhile, a soft song from the train's company was playing in the background, with a commercial that followed it. I assume I read this out. Random guy. Oh my god, yeah, oh my god. We are thankful to be in service to passengers. Please take a seat and have an enjoyable ride with your friends and family. Cheetah Express offers you our best assurance to reach your destination as soon as Wait, it's a cold artificial voice. This is too late. This is coming too late.
Cork artificial voice.
We are thankful to be in service to all of you, our lovely passengers. Please take a seat and have an enjoyable ride with your friends and family. Cheetah Express offers you our best assurance to reach your destination as soon as possible. The cold voice of artificial intelligence sounded from the speaker, repeating the official line of the train whenever it had started. Although it was designed to have a every time it spoke, no one ever felt anything to the voice, and ignored its existence completely. A sip of German culture. On the outside of the train, the young girl could see a blimp outside as it flew on the horizon. There was a gigantic monitor on its side, enough to cover 2/3 of it. Big words were displayed on the huge LCD, the same sentences she had seen over and over, on her entire life. It was the same to the others as well. Right at that moment, the train's speaker recited the same words, which were exactly the same with the ones she had seen on the blimp. This was the mandatory announcements from the media by the government. Something that people had known for long, and could recall the words even in their sleep. Should I read this with some life, with some power? Random guy. Please be a demon. I'm asking maybe with Spider-Man. What do you mean, Spider-Man voice? Dude. Oh my god.
Better one?
I'll try the Batman voice. With authority comes responsibility. With a great leadership comes a great nation. Federation of Crestia, the best country which values freedom and justice, will protect its citizens with all of its strength. Also, where's Rachel? Fuck. Fucked it up. Yes, it was the slogan of this country called the Federation of Crestia. Or the Federation in short. The best country which values freedom and justice will protect its citizens with all of its... There were many countries on this planet, but the Federation had enough... I went back a paragraph by accident. There were many countries on this planet, but the Federation had enough firepower, military might, to take over one of the 5 superpower nation seats in the world. Though, if one had to think about it, the majority of the nation's success came from its advantage in population. So it's China? As the nation with the biggest population in the world, the Federation had the advantage which the rest of the countries didn't have.
What bullcrap. Value freedom my ass. The government only takes care of those so-called aspirants.
Behind her, a middle-aged man complained under his breath. His eyes were rolling in sarcasm to the official line from the speaker as he spoke of his sentiment to the statement. Esper. The title for those who had passed the boundaries of humanity and bringer of powers. They were the minority from the masses that were granted a genetic mutation since they were born. Most of them had discovered their power in their childhood. But there were some with the symptom to show the late signs of superpowers later on. This was the age where one's might could affect one's future, when the imagination of fiction had come into reality and shaped the civilization, where the nation relied on each individual strength of where the nation relied on each individual strength of the special ones and gave them a reward that the rest could only drool over. But none of this mattered to the young girl. She was just an average girl who was on her way to school in her ordinary days with a toast in her mouth. Though in this era filled with dreams and hope, along with the despair of those who had their expectations shattered, the girl learned one thing in life. Do not have high hopes, for the hopes you have might not even be there. Her name is Elizabeth Bluesworth, and this is her story. End of chapter. Ugh. Well.
There.
Yay!
How do I say this? Random guy. Do you even proofread? This happens every.
No, he does not.
We're going to start with every
And
single.
if he does, it's a lie. He does not.
We're gonna start with the
portion of
basic
You did not.
work ethic.
Work ethic.
Well, I did, but I didn't notice it. I mean, I'm just happy that she was pushed onto the train and not into the train. That would be. The story would already be over now.
Wait, no, that's a car.
You only notice when someone else reads. That's true. Well, usually what I do to dodge this
Read it out loud.
is read it out loud.
Yeah,
Narrate
cool.
your own thing to yourself in private. If it sounds off, you fucked up.
Indeed.
If it sounds right, you probably still fucked up. Read it again.
Read it again. Read it again until
That's so true. That's so true.
keep reading it until your schizophrenia allows you to post it. Okay, my connection died.
Great. Great.
It's the
Now we gotta start over.
the first read of today. The first read.
Gonna fucking
Hold on.
put a gun in my mouth.
Not yet. Not yet.
God damn it.
Okay. Random guy. Basically, proofread. Read it out loud to yourself, like how we're doing. But if your voice really hurts yourself that much, invest in earplugs.
How would that help
Wait,
you?
no, that's counterintuitive.
It's reconnecting up.
He didn't hear it.
You can't hear us.
Not again.
Type it.
Ignoring
We're
it twice
typing.
at this point.
No, guys, we're typing it. We're typing it.
Alright, fine.
Everyone,
I already typed it.
type your reviews if you have any to random. It can be anything from a proper review to don't write ever again.
Random. It was a random book.
What did you guys say? I'm not falling for that a third time. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me thrice, I rage quit for the night. And I'm not letting that third time happen.
Fool us.
Oh, you sure about that? Hmm. Oh, what is it?
Done.
Feel the words.
Feel the words.
Rub them against your body.
Exactly.
But honestly, I can feel his pain. It's like you finish writing the chapter and you just don't want to see it ever again.
I feel that for my first chapter, my very first chapter ever written. I'm glad I rewrote it 5 times, yet it's still garbage.
Mine was horrible. I think I
My
still have it.
first- Yeah, I'm glad I don't have my first chapter anywhere.
I think I still have it, but I kind of edited it a little bit, so it doesn't count.
Read it 4
Uh,
times.
It was a wall of text.
Honestly, the crowd scene is not even that bad. Oh, by the way, I have an idea. Is Joseph here, actually?
Yeah.
Yo, Joseph, as somebody who has read my new pilot, do you think we should slide it into the podcast?
Yeah.
Up to a certain point?
Yeah.
Joseph
Fucking
fucking...
yes!
Oh, that was quick.
Hell, yes.
Alright, so, I'm gonna quickly coordinate that. Could someone else... If random guy...
Hmm.
Now we're
Let's see.
cutting.
Do a review.
No.
I do victim list. Unga bunga.
I'm
Okay.
adding it there.
Reviewing. Bunga, I'll do Liz.
Oh, yeah, here. That's true.
Does
Okay,
anyone have anything else to say?
Well, we're not going to say anything because random guy reconnects every time we say anything.
That is true. Then type to the schmuck.
Then yes, please
Um,
type spam him, word spam him. Bury him in text.
Wow, just slide into his DMs while you're at it.
No.
What is even happening? Okay, so here's the thing. The pilot isn't done yet, but hey, might as well. It's glorious enough as it is.
Well,
Damn,
one point.
confidence.
The code voice, it's far too late. You read an entire passage, and then you know, oh fuck, it was the artificial voice. Shit.
Wait a minute. I need to.
No, I think that's on the reader's fault here because Dow didn't really.
And there's
Sorry,
like
what did I do
entire
wrong?
paragraph of speech. You don't look at the behind the paragraph to see how you should speak it because you are reading it. Usually, that's not that's not the fault of them. None of them. Fuck.
I'm
it's just that-
sorry. I didn't understand.
The robot voice.
The robot voice.
Me-
You were supposed to read it in cold
Not that
voice.
Robot voice.
Oh,
You just didn't read how you should read it.
yeah. The second time I did.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You as a reader needed a second time to realize how you have to read the passage, because it's in a separate block. It's
But it's
Not
not
the
like
best
that. When you read it, as in for use yourself, you don't pay attention like to these things. You will just imagine the voice. But when you are reading it out loud, and you are voice acting it, it's different than when you are reading it. It's not a mistake of neither of them.
No, not necessarily. It's just, how do I say this? Obviously, I don't think this was written. I mean, who the hell writes their book in such a manner that it's perfect to be read out loud?
Yeah.
People write their book to be read normally, not to be read as a script.
Can I just say something? I thought when Dow said, "Who the hell writes?" I thought he was gonna follow up with, "Who the hell writes it now in Webnovel?"
What?
In Inkstone, I mean. In Inkstone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah. Recently, I had another fiasco with Inkstone writing.
Really?
I had another fiasco of Inkstone writing recently that Joseph was there to witness it, the tragedy.
Oh.
Oh! Yeah, the
Remember?
fuckery of Inkstone.
Yeah.
Instant not saving and just breaking apart.
Oh,
Because of fucks with it.
that's why I always copy paste before I do anything. Like,
Or just
I'll copy.
I saved my work as a draft in Word.
Or just write elsewhere.
Yeah, I do write on a Google
Exactly.
Docs.
Anything else is better than Inkstone. I'm sorry, but it's the truth.
truth be told.
Right, so, random guy, have you gotten enough feedback to put you in a
In a 3 what?
a 3 month long depression?
So I was about to say something that's 3. He said Lamau.
Okay, yeah.
Who's Lamau?
Is that a Chinese spy? Mao.
Strange name.
I love you, Dao.
So
I actually saw, I saw a video about that. It was some guy. I don't know if I think it was satire. He was asking this teenage guy
Who's Lim
what were
Fao?
abbreviations. Who's Lim Fao? Is he a Chinese hacker? Yeah.
Chinese hacker working for the Koreans.
So, the guy doesn't say what ass is, so
Yeah.
he says B, so it goes from Lim Fao to Lim Bao. Is that his cousin?
Is that his cousin?
And then
Alright.
it goes Lim Ao.
All
That's
right.
his sister.
Let's get back on track. So
Fao is working.
we attempted to get but I'll be honest. I like Roku did not agree with this, but I actually like how unnecessarily intense the
For satire, sure.
the crowd traversing was.
It
was
would work for satire.
It was a bit over the top. Like it could be toned down a bit, but I feel like the intended feel for it should be preserved. That's my opinion.
Yeah, for comedy purposes, but if he's not really going for comedy, then it doesn't really jive well, does
Come on,
it?
you can't make an entire novel completely without comedy. There has to be at least some kind of humor. Even in the darkest of novels, there's dark humor.
Fine, it's not even dark humor.
Not here. I meant even in the darkest of there will be dark humor. You can't write an entire book with literally zero humor, unless you're writing about like maybe a Twilight fanfic. Then none of it's
Okay,
good.
I was gonna say, is that a challenge?
Huh?
No, it's okay. You've already won.
No,
Oh boy.
that hurts.
Oh no, I'm kidding. Your fuck is great, man. Okay, so
No, I'm joking. Man. We're exaggerating.
let's go to the second book. Her mind's instinct, right? Serie o ser esposa. She's not here. Let's push her back. For now.
Try to ping her first.
But Ioli, is it because your book is next?
Yes.
Is it because your book is next?
I'm running away from this one, Aoli.
No, from what I know, she might not have internet this.
Oh shit.
Oh.
We can push her back one and ping her after Ioli's. How's
Ryan
that
is
sound?
asking, where's my book?
When is your book? That is a good question.
Broken down.
Fifth.
You are after mine. You are fifth.
Yeah, because Dao shamelessly inserted himself.
To be
Aoli,
fair,
you're
I
one to talk.
No, I was supposed to being read last time, you know. But never mind, you don't have to read me. I lost all my.
No, we're gonna read you.
I lost all my
You don't need your consent
confidence
on this one.
Ioli, why?
because it's shit again. Never mind.
Come on. Let us read. Or some of the beginning chapters where we left off, like chapter 2.
Oh, we can wait.
Come on, Red Grapes is here.
If you
Bless
have
her
it,
some.
15. Alright, Grapey is back. Ah, I'm so nice to have people back. Alright,
Yeah.
so. Ioli,
As she aged like fine wine. As
do you have some?
Fucking.
Are you
What?
calling grapes old?
No.
That was like, yeah.
Oh my God.
You call her. But
You know how young I am.
we know.
Yes, I'm not calling
Then it
you
makes it-
old. People are being mean to me for
Then it makes it weird. Oh yes, she's young, but she has aged like fine wine.
Oh God.
Oh, wow. No.
Like-
No.
Like-
Oh no.
Anyways, let's get going. We're delaying the inevitable here.
Hell no. No.
What was the song?
I don't remember, man. I'm trying to remember.
Hallelujah or something.
It's called hell.
Fine wine.
When we left off, I think we left off
I'm
chapter
pretty sure
4.
we read chapter 1 and
Yeah.
then told you about how brilliant it was.
I think you have even read a chapter 4.
I think we got up to
That's-
chapter 3.
We have?
No, I don't think.
I don't think we read more than
Yeah.
chapter.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
you've
we haven't
read
read chapter 4.
chapter 1, chapter 4, and chapter 12.
Yeah, do you see how this order makes no sense?
Okay.
I found it.
Dude,
Yeah.
which
Yes.
Yes.
I forgot what I wanted to say.
Wait, what's happening now?
No.
Chapter 2?
You want to read chapter 2?
We could, yeah. We left off at 1, so might as well go for it.
Who's
No, I
playing
don't
it?
think so.
Oh,
Did we read chapter 2?
you haven't. You've read
No, I
1,
remember we read
4, and
chapter
12.
1.
Yeah. 1,
Yeah.
4, and 12.
Mm.
But Joe is confused because he read chapter 2.
So what are the rules?
He got
Chapter
that
2,
far.
is it?
And the link.
Yeah, chapter is still being decided by
Oh. Well,
By
I mean,
us. So we can't send you the
Right,
link.
Oh,
right.
then.
Ryan, have you cleaned your ears lately, my guy?
Right,
No.
Shrine
Just in the
sent
morning. It's been a whole. 12
Fuck this shit, man. Internet can't connect.
hours.
They're Alright, Eoli, so we're doing 2? Chapter 2?
Happy chapter.
Give me yeah, we can chapter 2, but give me a second because I don't remember how many, because there's like a lot of character there, I think. So
Oh dear.
Oh, I see. So it's chapter 2 then, okay.
I smell a raid boss. I'm
definitely.
gonna post the link in the
Oh yeah, there is definitely Yen. There is Chao.
there it is.
Oh, you posted it. Yijian, Chao, narrator.
Okay.
Okay, we all know who's the bottom.
Teacher. Oh yeah, we know who is Yijian.
Oh, teacher. Perfect for down.
What?
Down, take the teacher.
I'm the bottom? Oh, okay.
No.
No.
Wait, I will write it.
Motherfucker, okay. No.
No, I already have it here.
There's only
Oh, you.
Tell me
one
who's
bottom
who.
here.
Tell me who's who. Yep. Are we going by the usual roles?
Yeah.
But
There is a
Oh, dear.
headmaster.
As always, okay?
There is a headmaster.
okay, so Chow is am I still Chow?
Yeah, you are still Chao and narrator. Oh, so there is teacher Lee.
Oh no.
Alright.
Oh no, I don't want to
Now
do down.
okay, and I guess I'm the
Master.
teacher too. Who's the narrator?
No, wait, okay. So narrator
It's a
and
headmaster as
Chao
well.
is Yudao. If they stop
Okay.
spamming it, then okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna just recopy the message.
Okay,
John.
teacher Lee could be Roku.
Wait, what?
Teacher?
Teacher, yeah.
Teacher Roku?
The one who
Roku.
doesn't sound like a teacher Roku, no. It's such a
Wait.
bad idea.
And,
That's a bad idea.
and who
Yeah,
else?
true.
Who else can do like a middle-aged guy voice?
Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan.
What do you want?
I'm on.
Oh, definitely, Ryan. Ryan will be the headmaster.
Wait, Hanabira, do you want to be our middle-aged man?
The what?
No, I'm out.
He bailed.
Who is this middle-aged man?
Headmaster, not middle-aged man.
Okay, headmaster.
Refresh my memory, Yoli. This the chapter is of what?
So,
Is it the
teacher.
snitch?
Headmaster.
Yeah, it's the snitch.
Headmaster.
Oh no, the one
I'm
before
the headmaster.
snitch.
Master.
It's child flexing.
Oh, yes. The
Should I,
snitch
should
moment, okay.
I take off my shirt?
No. Not that kind of flex,
It's
okay.
time
Oh,
for
please, no.
flexing.
Is it my time?
Leave them for the private reading, please.
Oh, look, a person joined named Master.
Oh,
Wait, what?
oh. So we're on the level.
At the very bottom.
Oh, there we go.
Master. Apprentice.
Hello.
Oh my god. Alright. Are we ready, everybody?
Yeah, boy.
Final roll call. Yitian,
Not
Joseph, Chow, me,
Motherf-
narrator, me, teacher, Roku, headmaster, Ryan. Posting it in the chat one last time. Please don't fill it up too quick. Alright, let's get started. So, I'm the Chad and the narrator. Chad-rator. Ooh, Chad-rator. We are going to be reading Love in a
Yeah, we cut off.
Fuck.
Me? Go ahead.
We are going to be reading Love in a Place Where Fingers Mean World. Chapter 2. Wrong. Just wrong. My voice is still warming up. Etienne's heart just broke into pieces. He placed second. His mother, his very Asian mother, was going to kill him. He fell on his knees and ran his hands through his hair. 2 black shoes stood next to him. He looked up and saw the guy from the rooftop. With the last attempt of trying to be friends, Etienne asked. Etienne asked.
So, what place you are? What place?
Oh my god.
What place you are?
Texas.
Wait, one sec.
That's-
Yoli, did I already do
What place are you? I think it's like first, second, third.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Hussy.
Where the fuck I am? The guy just looked down at him nonchalantly, without any previous emotion, but with an obvious knowledge of what is going to happen. First. I guessed it after reading far enough forward. First. Somehow, Etienne's Somehow Etienne rose with burning anger and grabbed that Jin's guy.
Hemorrhaging.
Okay, yeah, and grabbed that Jin collar and pushed him to the wall, even though he was a lot shorter. And Jin Chao let him do it. He thought that this guy was really pitiful. He let him strike on his face just to release his frustration, because Chao knew how bad it could get. He tasted the blood in his mouth and marveled that such a small, cute guy had enough strength to make him bleed. Satisfied? Chao asked.
Yes.
And wiped the blood from his lip with his thumb. The corner of his mouth was ripped. He squinted his eyes when he saw the reaction of the little guy. He looked so startled, ready to cry.
Oh, gee, what happened to me? What's going on?
That's very sarcastic.
No, just fucking.
Be scared and ready to cry.
As if I'm not already crying.
There we go.
What happened to me? What's going on?
Ooh.
Continue.
He looked at his own hands like they were someone else's. Oh, teacher.
Oh, sorry. Okay. What are you two doing here? The second gong already rang. What?
That was great. I love it. That was just better than I expected.
Fuck up!
Yeah. Okay.
Said the teacher that was going rounds. They both bowed, apologized, and went to their classes. Chao did not pay attention to the class. He did not need
As
it.
always.
He was a brilliant student, but he was thinking about that little guy. His amber eyes full of sadness that would haunt him for a long time. But when he had the outburst, they fired up. Chow was still thinking about how good that guy would be when the teacher came to him.
So, is the old prince listening to my lecture or not?
He asked with an obvious hate in his voice. Chow had no patience with him. Joseph? He asked with an obvious hate in his voice. Chow had no patience with him. No. Do I have to? His uninterested voice and laughter of his classmates angered the teacher. Oh my god. This next line. Look at this next line. The young master. Ooh.
Ooh, spicy. Oh, so the young master thinks he doesn't have to listen. That he is smart enough to not pay attention. Let's see how many points you get in the last exam then.
The teacher strode back to his table and rummaged through the exam papers. He found Chow's paper and loudly picked it out. And then his face became darker. Darker and darker. To the point where he became black. His face had darkened to a point where he received an N-word pass. The good point of the school was that the exam papers were controlled twice, so that even if the teacher was not fond of any student, he couldn't take out the anger on them by wrongly marking the test. So, Chow's exam paper was full marks, even with bonus points. Oh, teacher. No, that's teacher.
That's you.
Chow shrugged his shoulders.
Oh, yes.
Why would Chow invite the teacher's father to school?
I'm reading the... Okay, fine. That's nothing. You definitely cheated. I'll invite your father to school.
Chow just like, are you sure about that? Chow just shrugged his shoulders. Good luck with that, he said, and took out his notebook for game ideas. The last time he saw his father was 3 weeks ago, when he left to buy milk. Good luck with inviting him. But that remark pissed off the teacher more.
Oh, wait, sir.
Pissed off the teacher more.
Okay, headmaster's office, now!
Ooh, spicy.
Ooh,
He shouted.
spicy.
You could be a teacher, bro. You're exactly as annoying as you could be. I'm kidding.
Nice, and as dead
No,
inside
that
as
was
any teacher.
that had just the right amount of power that I envisioned you as a teacher for a split second. You gave me a PTSD flashback of a time I never had.
The dumb flashback that you never experienced.
He shouted and pointed to the door. Chow stood up and went to the office. With the English teacher behind him, he knocked on the door and went inside. Ooh, Ryan, it's your...
Oh, wait. Sure, Wei Wuge. Don't worry. No, sure. I know you don't have time. Oh, he's here. Yes, I will tell him. Don't worry. Goodbye, Wei Wuge. Or how you say that?
Good. It's good.
Wei Wuge. Wei Wuge.
We were gay.
He was gay.
I have no idea how to speak those.
I know that this book is a BL, but you do not call the people gay. You do not simply do that. The headmaster hung up the phone and looked with anger behind Chow at the teacher. All right.
Chow.
Good afternoon, Uncle Headmaster. Chow said and smiled.
I told you not to call me uncle in school. I'm only headmaster here.
He smiled back and pointed at both of them to sit down.
So, what's the problem?
He asked, and the teacher took quite a while to answer him.
He's not paying attention to my English class, and he said it's not necessary. He cheated in the exams. He can't have full score without paying attention.
He finished the speech, and the headmaster looked baffled. You are new here, huh? Chow asked, and Uncle Headmaster flashed a scolding gaze at him. Teacher?
See, headmaster, he's uncontrollable. Kick him out of the school.
The teacher was almost shouting. Wow, pretty unreasonable and daring, newbie, thought Chow.
Calm down, Teacher Lee. I thought he would cheat in English class, and his top score could be maybe because he lived for 5 years in America when he was a child. Before you accuse some students of something, get all the information about them. And the next thing, Weiwu Ji is the sponsor of the school.
Ryan,
Do you think the board
Good.
Weiwu is the sponsor of the school? Do you think the board would allow us to kick his son out of the school? Not to mention, I would never do it because I respect Weiwu Ge.
Oh, it is actually good. I thought I was tripping. I thought the little breadcrumbs of Chinese knowledge. I'm like, is it really pronounced Ji? Weiwu Ji? What's up, Weiwu Ma Ji? Okay, anyway. The headmaster said, as calmly as he could, this was what he hated the most. Bullying a kid just because he was rich and smart? Saying that he cheated because he had the top score? He would have to have a long this new teacher. They said he was really good, and he should accept them. But now he regretted it. Accepting someone who was not keeping up with new social needs. Oh wait, that's Ryan's line, holy shit. Headmaster thought for himself, resisting the urge to shake his head. See? I told you. Chow said, and flashed Teacher Lee a confident smile. The headmaster stood up and lightly smacked his head.
That's you.
Oh wait, that's me, fuck. Hey, Uncle Headmaster, don't hit me like that.
Shut up and behave, or I will tell your older brother.
The headmaster said, and Chow straightened up, sat properly, and shut up. His brother was the only one he was afraid of. Cold, freezing personality with strict behavior. Moreover, he wasn't afraid to punish him with the harshest punishments he could think of. Last time he took his Assassin's Creed games, all of them, and deleted all the progress right before his eyes. That was so painful. Honestly, I'm feeling that pain right now.
Same.
The Teacher Lee just watched their exchange. This was wrong. Really wrong. This is not how a child and a headmaster should behave.
This is corruption. If you don't punish him for cheating, I will leave this school. Then I will leave.
Go ahead. This teacher shouted, leaving both the headmaster and Jin Chao dumbfounded.
Did you cheat?
The headmaster asked. Why should I? It's in English. No need for that. Maybe I would dare to in some different class, but not in English. Chow shrugged again. He was pretty fluent in English, his brother too. Their father took them to the
USAA. USNA.
I'm just gonna say USA. When their mother died to be with the... I'm sorry, what the... Their father took them to the USA when their mother died to be with their aunt. This sounds so dramatic. Wait a minute. What?
Sounds very...
Their mother died to be with their aunt.
That needs comma. More comma.
I know, I
It did go. I noticed.
It sounds so dramatic, like I died to be with them.
No.
I died to see my sister in the afterlife.
No. It's just because he didn't have time to take care of them. He took them to USA to be with their aunt.
Yes.
So,
Their father took them to the USA when their mother died
yeah,
to be with their aunt.
there are two
They went
commas
to
needed
school
there.
Yes. They went to schools there. He had to learn English or he would be useless. Someone knocked on the door. Oh, here's another teacher.
I forgot,
I'm a
sorry.
voice, if that's okay.
Hmm.
Headmaster, can I come in? I have a student here who needs punishment. The math teacher Chan came in.
Oh,
Just like
that's why.
And behind him was the little guy.
I was wondering why it was Chancellor. That's why.
I forgot that the teacher Chan was woman.
Wait, that's a woman?
Yeah, the teacher Chan is woman.
Oh shit, that's gay.
Even better.
That's trans, actually.
My English teacher hated me. Mine too, man. My English teacher hated me. I didn't pay attention either.
A lot of people thought I was.
I'm sorry for the mistakes. Usually when I
low-key mocking me.
Oh, damn.
Like I would be not paying attention in class or something. Like, hey, and then I answer it just by after about 3 seconds of looking at the board, and he's like, "Wow, everybody give a round of applause to he's very obviously too smart for this class." Like, that's exactly the tone at which he did it, and clap and everything.
Oof. Nah. What was she clapping with? Her hands or her cheeks?
It was a guy.
Both. Okay, that still applies though.
Alright, let's review Yoli's chapter. Now, I'm pretty sure she knows all the errors she cringed at as we were reading.
Yeah, I totally did.
As with any writer.
Yeah. Every time I see an error, I want to dig an additional meter of bury myself in.
I usually proofread the chapter before you read it, because I am exactly as I said before. I will just post the chapter and I never want to see it again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But
understandable.
but when you proofread every chapter before I post it, I don't have, honestly, no time for that. I'm so busy that I'm glad that I can write a chapter.
Anybody got time? Anybody got time? Anybody got time for that?
You sly motherfucker.
Anybody got time for that? Nobody got the time for that.
I'll do it with Chancellor's voice.
No, I'm not doing that.
No.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Now do it with Korg's voice.
Ain't nobody have the time for that.
Fuck off, Ghost.
Time is a concept.
Okay, without the mistakes,
Oh, yes.
not saying the mistakes. Can you?
Okay, so aside from the mistakes that you know, how do I say this? It's a little, maybe it's just me, but it's a little bit unclear in like the first half of the chapter of who's speaking. No, maybe not the first half, like the first 5 paragraphs. It's a little bit unclear. That's about it. I don't have too much else to say on the content. For example, his amber eyes full of sadness would haunt him for a long. That would be haunt with an A, H-A-U-N-t.
Haunt, like
hunt.
Oh, would I? Oh,
yeah.
That's a typo. Then.
Haunt him like a ghost. Like,
yeah. That's a typo.
Everybody, say it with me now. What? Now, Yoli, do you have anything else you want to hear? Proofread.
Yeah, proofread.
BL moaning.
Is there anything that Are you okay? It's her dying noise. What?
Dying.
That moment when you transitioned, not to another gender, Banshee.
Yeah, there was a ghost moaning.
Oh, it was worked, boys. We haunted her house.
Oh, but I loved how everyone could relate to the assassin game progress deleting. That was so epic.
Yes.
Relation.
Yes. Yes. Deletion of progress in any game where progress has to be manually saved is
Ugh.
especially when you forget to charge your device, and just before saving it crashes, and you're like,
yeah.
Oh, that's the worst.
That's like committing
That hit
suicide.
me on a spiritual level.
and then you load up your save, and you're just barely past the start, and you're like,
I want to kill myself.
In Assassin, it's worse when you like fill the progression till I don't know 100%, and then you are like, oh, finally!
Flashbacks. Flashbacks.
as a 100% player. Oh no, I don't like.
I don't even play many games anyway. I am.
I do not like this form of pain.
This is not the way. My brothers, this is not the way. This is making me very scared. Oh my god.
Even Uganda Knuckles is against.
I must find the queen if I am to sleep well tonight. Whew. Okay. Back to the podcast, shall we? I think that's about it for Aeoli's book, unless, you want us to read another chapter.
Oh.
We would be fine with that.
I mean, I don't think this one was very long, was it?
Oh, it's like 1,000 words only.
Yeah, we usually read up to 2K, so...
Come on.
Would you like us to read chapter 3? Oh, wait, who's next?
No, the next
Dow
one.
stalling. Hold on.
Yeah.
Marv Summer with demigods. Where's Marv? Where's our boy Marvy? We gotta ping his ass. Marv. Marv is not even...
Oh, we're gonna ping someone?
Marv... Wait, where's Marv? Huh?
Don't tell me they're not part of Inkstone.
Are they not in Inks? Wait, how did you guys get the submission? Like, who
I got it from PM.
You got it via DM?
Yeah.
Are they... Can you go to your DM, click on their profile, see if you have a mutual server?
Yeah.
If they're not on here, this is dumb. This is just dumb.
That would be epic though. How did that happen though?
Anybody got time for that?
Excuse me, good sir, can you please read my novel? Are you on the Webnovel server? That is not necessary information. Please read my novel.
Wait. The fuck? I can't see their name.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Turns out, plot twist, they deleted their account in a day or two.
Bruh.
Then never mind.
Well, we're just gonna take them off the list then. Just
Wait.
gonna
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do anything.
Okay.
What?
You have to take it.
Yes, what is it?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
For me.
You're making mess.
don't do it.
Wait. You're making mess in the list, so don't touch it
I
ever.
haven't touched it.
Yeah.
Who keeps canceling the name? Stop
Me?
it.
Stop it. You stop it. Don't touch it.
Get some help.
Yeah, I don't. It's no longer. What the hell?
Stop it.
Just
He disappeared from existence.
like this.
I only have a Stofo bot.
Oh, what?
Nothing.
Fuck.
None your business. Oh, I found it. He changed his name.
To what?
To what?
Bianca Mary.
Thanks. Huh?
Hold on, I'm also.
Wait, they changed their name to Bianca?
Yeah, Bianca Mary.
I can't even find them.
AKA Mukisa.
They're Muki.
It's Mukisa.
Motherfucker.
It is a fella, brother, or sister, I do not know. They are Mukisa. Everybody, would you like to guess my name?
Uganda Knuckles, the second.
My name is Ofufuenfuenfue Eyetenfuenfue Mukusa.
Could you repeat that?
Gladly, good sir. Ofufuenfuenfue Eyetenfuenfue Ugwe. He fucking left. He fucking left.
Who left?
He asked me to repeat that and he left.
That's the only reason why. I couldn't leave in time, so I made you repeat it.
Wow.
Alright, so is he here or not? Oh, he is.
They are?
Who's summoning me?
Who's summoning me?
Exclamation point.
Hesse is killing it.
He's about to kill it.
He's about to kill this. Okay, everybody, Mukisa is here. Hello, Mukisa. I need to tell you. Yes, you are watching Netflix. We do not care. You have volunteered your book for this podcast, so you must be here.
Dao, can you say it normally, not like I got
The
bit?
Ugandan. I like
Right,
that.
right. I'll give it my best shot.
The Ugandanator.
And you have submitted your book for the podcast at some point in the past, and now it is your turn. We would like you to pay attention, and we are going to read a chapter of your choice. You have to ask the person that you nominated to.
Huh?
You have
That would be awesome if you understood you.
When was that? That depends. Who add your book to the podcast?
It was me.
Okay. That's already a good point. Yes, I am also always high.
Huh? Oh.
Dao is the high. I am the high.
He is the high ground.
I got the high
Give it up,
ground.
Joseph. I have the high ground.
Oh!
You underestimate
That's
my
the
power.
song! I love that song.
Well, that's fine, I guess. Aren't you the one who asked me to put your book in it?
Who?
Hi, Chancellor.
So,
Well, actually, yeah, Hesret has a point in there.
What?
So, 2 weeks ago. What?
The
I
highest.
have the high ground.
The High Chancellor.
Well, that's fine. 2 weeks ago. Well, how did this thing get?
I think it
He
was.
never kept the.
Yeah.
He never kept
he was-
appearing.
He wasn't
Yes.
there at all.
Uh huh.
He wasn't.
So, do we still keep up with him or what?
Yeah, I mean, Mukisa, would you like your book to?
Said it's fine, I guess.
I mean, long story short, you give us a chapter of your choosing. If you can't choose, we start at 1. We voice act it, and we voice act it according to like the number of characters and stuff.
Dad Points is here.
Oh, what's up?
Happy birthday,
yeah.
Dad.
After reading it, like after voice acting and narrating the whole thing, we give you a review, which is kind of the goal of the thing.
You need to send
Chapter
the link
56.
for the chapter. You know, we don't know which book is yours.
We don't even know your title.
Mm. That'd be
Alright,
awesome.
I have it. Hold on.
Oh,
He's slaving for the title that is not being given by the author.
Here you go. It's also chapter 56 already.
Ah, there we go.
Yay, awesome.
God,
Oh my
that was
gosh.
quick.
And the web novel. Why is everyone on
What?
mobile?
Mobile web novel?
Yeah.
Mobile.
Yeah, why is it always mobile? I don't get
I hate that.
Question.
like this is
Same here.
so wonky on PC.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks.
You know what? Just for my own sanity, I'm heading over to regular.
What?
To what? You cut off.
What?
I'm heading over to regular web novel.
Why were you
Good.
not doing that until now?
By just changing the URL. No, not the URL.
Yeah.
You can just delete the M and you're back.
No, it's
I am a brilliant human being.
I am a
I've
competent
never
man.
noticed
Really
that,
put them
though.
all.
Your Majesty.
Anyway,
Yes.
so what are the rules? Who is who?
Wow.
so, I see a
belong-
I'm gonna be I see a very
Yes.
Oh my.
very
Capital
obvious.
letters.
Yeah. God.
oh
Oh, jeez.
here no in the words of like somewhere a couple paragraphs down. Oh my,
Oh my.
Oh my.
they're at it
Yeah,
again.
yeah. I just noticed.
No.
Mokita, if you could tell us how many characters are in this chapter, that would help us greatly.
Yeah.
Also, can you tell us if it's
Oh
NSFW or not?
Around 6, okay. Could you give us their names
Mm-hmm.
and perhaps a bit about their personality?
And mayhaps assign their characters to us?
Now, if they're unfamiliar with the podcast, we don't need to make them do that. We can
Yeah.
self-assign.
That's true.
If it's their first time here, they won't know our voice. What are they supposed to... You, the guy who sounds bad. What?
You, the guy who sounds bad.
Oh,
I would actually say like,
That's probably
"Hey,
me.
you who cut off the whole time."
Oh yes, thank you. Thank you for roasting my
Hey,
intern.
you!
Or maybe
Who's
we'll
always
pick someone who
interrupting
doesn't
other
want.
people.
Empress, often in bad mood. Oh, that's so me.
That's very you.
From
So we have one person.
Leave me like.
I'm trying what he's. I'm waiting what he's
Man, I
trying to
also
say,
miss
but
like reading. Sorry. You go ahead.
There is a
no, you go. I'm waiting for
I just
Coco.
miss like.
Empress, Prince, Princess, Maids. There we go.
Oh,
Do they have names?
They're all females,
where is? No,
except for
no,
the prince.
No. Grapey's not
you-
here.
Yeah, Grapey and our special guest also left, so
No.
they got tired of us, I guess.
I need 2 boys, 3 girls. That
You
sounds
do.
That's not fun at all.
I
okay.
mean, we have
dudes.
Monarch.
Don't
have-
worry,
we
we
have-
have one in my book.
We have Ryan. Ryan would be a great woman.
Oh yes, that would be an amazing woman.
Yeah, you could be like one of those women with beards.
Yeah.
The bearded woman.
Okay.
The gorillas.
Man,
The big,
here, mate.
the bigger ones.
I like how it's constantly like expanding. Okay, we've got
Wait,
Prince
what?
Josh Graham,
Gradually.
Mandy Graham,
Oh, and narrator.
Bad Mood. Narrator is a role, yeah.
Not at all.
Just constantly expanding.
I can do lots of women. I still remember
Also,
voice acting 4 women in one one chapter. That was the worst. That's Czech, sorry.
It's the same in German.
I know.
Vielen Dank, mein Bruder.
The hell?
Hello,
Für
Oh, you're
dein-
gonna get.
für dein
Oh
Wiederarbeit.
boy, you're going to get muted for that.
Wait, what
I
happened?
There was a Discord invite novel discussion that
I saw it, but why was there one?
Summon upon the bandlords.
Someone upon the back.
Why is it that I get muted for 2 weeks just saying nice cock, but someone sending clearly something that's not allowed in web novel and is getting away with it?
Because no
I
one
mean,
saw it. No Ben Laws.
because you assumed their gender and their genitalia. Therefore, bonk.
Bonk.
What anime is that?
Funnily enough, the reason why I said nice cock was to encourage people. Like to give
What?
them a bit of like
You
not in the way that you think.
you
Just to
probably
give them
got,
a,
then you probably got banned by a woman or very. Regardless.
I think we should.
Like this probably got banned by a woman.
I think we should start assigning the
Yeah.
roles.
Right. No, imagine being the absolute mad lad who types out an entire link.
Whoa.
you got cut off again.
Wow. Imagine typing out an entire link manually.
I've seen my grandmother
Damn.
writing it
Oh.
down to her notebook she had on the side.
Okay,
She was
narrator.
writing it.
I'm gonna assign Roku Empress.
I can do it.
What?
Empress, would you like to be Mioli?
Yeah, Mioli.
Okay.
Mioli.
Mioli.
Prince. Who would like to be the prince? Who sounds like royalty?
I
No,
mean,
Monarch
Monarch is
names.
literal. Okay, Monarch is prince. You're Monarch. You have a role.
He's the monarch.
Monarch, you have a role.
Wow. Okay.
Also, Christy Sarah, if you're listening to this, that was a joke. Don't worry, I'm not. I'm just very
Great.
salty that I'm the only one getting muted all
The
the time.
prince is in a bad mood in this chapter. That is a very important.
Good.
Monarch, you also have to. Perfect. You're already fitting the role.
He's already fitting the
Princess. Who would like to be the princess? Right.
It's okay.
Me? Seriously?
Wait, did I just hear something?
Christy.
Was that Christy?
Lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, that's a woman?
She can be
Would you like to be our? Would you like to be our
A
princess?
woman.
Holy fuck! Okay, guys. One sec.
Thirsty in response.
Oh
I
my
am
god,
so glad
guys.
Christy,
Christy, would you like to be our princess? Oh, that came up.
Oh, that came out really wrong.
Should she call you daddy?
Now, the thing that you should be saying is, would you like to be our queen?
Sure,
No,
why
I am
not?
your
Okay,
queen.
thank you. No, you are the empress.
Oh,
She's the
same.
queen. The queen.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got narrator Roku, empress in a bad mood. Miaoli.
Ah.
Shut up, weeb. Prince Josh Graham, Monarch XXX, Princess Christy, the Queen.
And now you can be the maid.
Queen. I thought you said
I
I
could be
was
the maid.
joking.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, yes, made me.
Now it's maid.
Oh no.
Maid
I'm
down.
made
Oh
me.
yes.
Oh
Yeah,
yes.
Maid down.
Oh yes.
Oh my.
Is it gonna be on a
Mukisa says, maybe they don't want me as the. We have to keep that in mind.
Mukisa seems
Maid
like
down.
a maid.
Scholarly maid.
Scholarly maid. A very intellectual maid. Well versed
Oh,
in
yeah.
the art of sex.
What?
Mukisa, are you okay? Wait, guys, shut up. Mukisa, are you okay with me being the maid?
Please.
Do I sound?
He can
Do I sound maid-like?
He can do girl voice. Don't worry.
No,
He has a
do
nice
your girl
girl
voice.
voice.
Convince
Do your best maid impression.
Do your trap voice.
What kind of maid voice are you talking about?
Oh
Aw,
That's Korg.
that guy.
That's Korg.
That is perfect.
No, that
Just
was a guy.
imagining this giant rock man in a,
It's like so
a French
confused.
maid outfit.
It's like that guy in the second episode of High School DxD.
Oh no.
Oh no
The
no
man
no no
is too
no no no.
cultured.
I don't remember anything that specific from DxD. I just remember
Tits.
the double Ds.
Please.
I just remember the boob speeches.
Same here.
Everyone remembers that.
Yes.
That
Okay.
was the funniest thing
It's
ever.
unforgettable.
We should start.
The heck?
Alright.
Let's get started.
Oh.
Alright, I forgot I'm narrator. Time to get out of my comfortable spot.
Okay, so narrator Roku, Empress Miaoli, Monarch X, XX, Princess Christy the Queen, and maid Cursed Me. Let's get it.
You. Blurs you. Alright, so we're reading Demigods, chapter 56, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty.
Your Majesty! I do declare. Okay.
I do declare that this read is gay. Take it away, narrator.
Somewhere deep within the Arcadia Empire in the northeastern region was the property belonging to the royal family. This was where they had the imperial palace had stood tall and covered a large surface area of over 4 hectares. The palace walls stood a towering 110 meters tall, surrounding the tall palace in the shape of a square. The gates into the palace were made of obsidian and smelted gold that weighed over 2 tons and stood 60 meters high. The gate had an emblem of 2 lions holding to a parchment tightly with their left paws, and their right paws had claws drawn. This too was made of gold.
There is no two.
Okay, fuck you. The guards who stood in the 4 watchtowers at each corner of the square were watching the ground closely with large crossbows strapped to their backs. Weird. Each guard there was at the rank of at least S. I didn't know there was a ranking system here. The palace was towering and made of 3 separate buildings. The tallest building being over 250 meters in height. The exterior of this building was similar to a large-scale museum with griffins made of adamantite on almost every pillar. The walls were painted with a creamy peach, and the private gardens were filled with white and red roses. There were 3 towers connected to a different point of the building that was similar in shape of a 90-degree triangle. Within this building, there was a boy who looked at the age of 14. He was currently sleeping in his large bed within the room located at the east wing of the building. He had long green hair that passed his shoulders, and facial features similar to a beautiful female. Oh, so a trap. He had slightly long nails, and why are you laughing? And skin color was the same as the building, peachy cream apparently, so he could camouflage himself. He was still asleep while a little girl who looked similar to him, other than she was actually the female. A great distinction, by the way. She too was 14, but was most, but was mostly mistaken as an 11-year-old. Anyways, the girl burst into the room with a wide grin on her face. She skipped across the lavishly decorated room and jumped onto the sleeping boy with her hands outstretched. What are you doing, stepsis or blood-related sister?
fuck.
Oh shit!
Alright, jokes aside, she landed on the boy's belly as his eyes flew open, revealing his red eyes that were in the shape of narrow slits. He was enraged, and he shouted the name of his twin sister.
Mandy!
Holy fuck.
Holy fuck.
Anyways,
Hello, princess.
Princess.
Oh, princess.
Christy,
Christy.
it's weird to say my name calling someone.
Christy, it's your line.
Yeah.
You have to say teehee.
Yeah, like.
Okay,
I hear her.
that's good enough.
Whatever.
That
Got off the
wasn't.
bed
No,
and
wait,
held
that
her hands
wasn't
behind her
Christy.
back. Oh,
That was
fucking
your-
hell.
Christy, you did say okay to being the queen. I mean the princess.
Queen.
Princess.
I
You
was
still-
joking.
Oh,
That saying that
wow.
Somebody
earlier.
else would.
Saying that earlier.
would have been really nice.
oh yeah.
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 Then
Sorry.
it's okay. I can do it. I can do it.
Princess earlier.
Wait. Okay.
That was amazing.
Aioli, if you would.
Mhm.
The girl got off the bed and held her hands behind her back while acting innocent. She was Mandy Graham, and the boy who was sleeping before her was her twin brother, Josh Graham. They were twins who were now part of the royal family of the Arcadia Empire. They were both extremely lazy people who liked playing pranks on each other. Currently, Mandy was running through the palace corridors at top speed. Zoom! Because she knew her brother would retaliate immediately. She passed some maids who greeted her, and she greeted them back and smiled before running off once more.
Now that's you.
I think that's the maid.
Oh my.
That's nice.
Was that it?
They're at it again. Should we tell Her Majesty the Empress?
The female chancellor said.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
We don't need to. They'll probably destroy half the building by the time we inform the. Besides, Her Majesty has ways to deal with them.
I sound like a witch.
You do sound like a witch. The maids then returned to their cleaning duties and left the matters. Actually, no. The witches then returned to their cleaning duties and left the matters for someone else to handle. Joss had left his room and was looking down the corridor with his bright red eyes, still in narrow slits. He had to find Mandy and fast before Mother comes. Josh then saw Mandy's silhouette running down the right of the corridor with a slight grin. He crouched down and placed his hands on the marble floor. The next second, he activated his white dragon speed and skill and immediately disappeared from where he stood.
Bro, can you stop numing, actually?
Okay, fine. Mandy had guessed that by now Joss would have activated his white dragon speed skill. She simply smiled and she immediately fell to the ground, narrowly dodging a hand that was aiming to slap her back. Slap the back of her head. Man, imagine that. Mach 7 slap.
Bro.
Her head would fall clean off.
Bro,
Also,
just
that is
read,
Josh.
man. Just read.
That's Josh.
It's
Oh,
Josh.
that's me?
Yeah.
How am I supposed to make that?
Check.
The collective edgy chick. Josh was now annoyed at the fact that his twin managed to dodge slap, but he quickly turned around, rotating his left leg and rose higher into the air, causing the marble floor under his foot to crack before shattering completely. He had taken about half a second to switch to a roundhouse kick from a slap. God, the intensity. Mandy was simply staring at the kick as it quickly closed the gap between it and her flat chest. Damn. It do be like that. She, sm- she smiled a bit before activating her own skill, White Dragon's Defense. When she activated the skill, her brother stopped his kick and tried to retreat before he felt the crushing force bounce him back from a few meters. He rolled on the ground whilst clutching his head. He stopped his rolling by punching the ground and using the recoil to stand straight up. He looked at the grinning Mandy, who was now surrounded by flickering lights that appeared and disappeared within seconds. That's what flickering does. This defense was absolutely... This defense was absolute and was hard for Josh to overcome. The one and only way he could overcome this annoying barrier was by moving faster than Mandy's speed of sight. Mandy's speed of sight and strike her blind spot. Her White Dragon's defense skill had a drawback in that it didn't cover her completely. She hasn't mastered it yet, and could only summon a few barriers to cover her vital areas. She could move the barriers around and even send them forth like projectiles, but only to a certain range from her body. Josh really hated this skill, and he was already forming a plan on how to overcome it. And when he heard the voice of the person he feared the most in his life,
Are you idiots at it again?
Josh was hoping to finish his sister before. God, that phrasing. Josh was hoping to finish his sister before this person came. When he wanted to tell Mandy that they could probably run, he saw that the place she once stood was empty. Josh was temporarily surprised before he felt something breathing down his neck. What are you doing, Empress? With a cold shiver running down his spine, he turned around to see a grown, bespectacled woman who was smiling at him. She had green, long hair and white, pale eyes. Wait, what?
You know, I should probably just disown you.
Aeoli, you sound kind of distant and quiet.
Kind of distant and quiet. Okay.
Okay.
Again.
Yeah, you sound low.
You know, I should probably just disown you.
Better. The next second, the prince was rolling on the floor in pain while clutching his crotch. Oh, come on. He was groaning loudly and struggled to breathe. That was when a maid was passing by, noticed him, and dropped the laundry basket she was carrying. That is you, Dao. Dao. Daddy.
What?
No, Daddy. Mate.
Oh wait, no, that's your majesty.
Your Majesty!
Wait, no, that is still the maid.
Yes.
Yo, no, you know what would have been funnier? Okay, but first of all, end of chapter. You know what would have been funnier though? Your Majesty's jewels!
Your Majesty, your jewels!
They've been cracked!
Oh my god. Oh no.
You know, that would be painful.
That is a horrible, horrible thought. Alright.
That price was very disappointing to me.
What are you doing, stepladder?
What are you doing, blood-related sister?
Oh, bloody hell.
Reviews!
Right, so... how do I say this? I think we can all agree this is definitely a piece of work.
Yes.
It definitely is.
Dao, yes, what would you like to say to me, Mukisa? Would you like to accuse me of heresy? Mukisa just said Dao in chat. I'm asking them if they would like to accuse me of heresy.
Oh, this might keep cutting off.
Heroin, not heresy.
Heresy.
That's Grace. I would rather have you do heroin than heresy.
Okay. I would like to ask you a very simple question. On not noticed there was Like, how do you capitalize mid-sentence, but not at the start of a sentence?
Huh.
And not note, and further, do not notice that for the entire chapter.
Laziness, apparently.
Oh boy.
And was writing at a quick pace. At least Fridgeby is aware when Dao gets silent, things get little serious.
No.
Oh, I know.
I just want to say that
Big sigh.
I feel not sigh. I feel like I'm obliged to say that if you're writing a lazy chapter, I don't need to give a hard-working review.
We're gonna make a lazy review then.
Lazy review it is.
Alright. Chillax. Put your best pajamas on and grab your favorite drink.
What? No. Okay, writing on your mobile, especially in a rush, is fine and dandy, but come on. At least put it through something that's not... Okay, also from what I understand, you write zone, capitalization and out is, I think, largely turned off. Therefore, your writing is made automatically worse. Where you could have typed this entire chapter elsewhere and autocorrect would have done most of the work for you. You chose to write on Inkstone, which turns that off.
Oh, no wonder you're angry, because he's writing on Inkstone.
Oh no, it's not just that. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. But beyond that...
No wonder you're disappointed.
All in all, the chapter is okay. The description, I can't find any fault with it, other than maybe it could be a little bit capitalized. No, I'm kidding. It's alright. Some of them could be a little bit more, let's say this, colorful. But maybe that's not the type... I mean, this is chapter 56. I don't know what type of theme, atmosphere, or feel you want to give with this book. Like, if it's a light-hearted book that doesn't go too deep into descriptions, then your readers might be used to this now. We're at chapter 56, and I have no idea any of
why
the
you chose this
before this. So I don't need to pick at the descriptions very much. I'm just saying they... But if that's not what you intended, then that's fine. The one thing that kind of bugs me is the way you narrate fights. They're... How do I say this? I'd also like to ask, is this chapter is meant for comedic purposes? I can understand that. I can see that from reading. I'd also want to ask you, what language is English for you?
Second or first?
I'm just asking. I don't know how to phrase this.
Oh. That was silent.
How do I... Trying to be polite here.
You know, there's this one tool that's really useful. It's called
Okay. Hey. I can.
I swear to
say. There were some mistakes. Like, you see, when you write, you overlook them. So there are.
Hold on. He uses Grammarly.
That's what I want to say. What? That's probably not right, because Grammarly tells you to capitalize the first letters and things like that. Even the free version.
If that was sexting a chapter.
But I wanted to say that don't use only Grammarly.
It was off during that chat. Let's put every corrective off. Right. I am dying over here. I'm dying over here. Okay.
We're done with the laziness.
I can understand lazy writing, but this laziness plus sabotaging yourself.
Also, something that doesn't jive well is being lazy while you're writing this, but also writing it in a quick pace. Honey?
Okay, you don't need to criticize their life, dude. That's a
little personal. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't do that. We don't know their situation. We're not going to blame them. We just want to try to recommend what they could improve on when writing this chapter.
Work ethic for me right now.
I mean, work ethic is an umbrella term.
I meant work ethic when writing, because why would you write when you're lazy?
No, I guess my only tip would be, Mukisa, try get some kind of notepad app of some kind if you're writing purely on mobile.
Wait, is he?
And make sure to keep your autocorrect on so it can at least capitalize things for you.
And if you're using Grammarly, turn that on too. Don't forget. Because he says he uses Grammarly, so it's not my.
Yeah, using Grammarly is nice. Okay, I mean, if you're gonna smart, you gotta do it smart so that your work is minimized. All you do is get the words out. Autocorrect corrects them. Grammarly tells you in highlights, in colors.
That sounds like an ad for Grammarly, actually.
Now, the thing is, we mention it or other helpful software so much. We might as well be sponsored by them, but we're not.
Yeah, but we're not.
we're a bunch of broke cunts.
We're broke as hell.
But yes, yeah, Mukisa, if you're gonna write lazy, write lazy, but do it smart. Write on somewhere that's not Inkstone. And that's basically all we've got for you. Also, your way of... Okay, at least during the fight between Josh and Mandy, some of their movements and actions are like way too long and are lacking. Do you just write your chapter once and then you're done? Or do you like proofread it?
Proofread?
I'm asking them, do they proofread?
Please tell me. Yes.
Obviously, don't be like me. Proofread as much as you can.
Don't be like a... Damn, don't hate yourself that hard, Yoli. Come on.
Mukisa, can you hear us?
I think he thinks it's done. Okay.
Possibly. Alright. Because that's it. If, Mukisa, if you have any other questions, like if there's something that's unclear, for now, I guess that's done with demigods, and oh my, I need about Joseph, we're on my pilot.
Oh, we're on your pilot now, are we?
Oh, thank God.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, pilot.
Okay.
Finally.
I need to edit the link. Change. Viewer. Done. Don't want to give everybody here editing rights. That would be a disaster. Okay, where should I end it off?
So I'm not hearing Dad Price. I wonder if he's too busy to respond to us, or if he's at work or something.
Okay, so yeah, I don't need to cut it off at any. Cool. So we've got.
The next book is Dao's book, actually.
Yep.
My new pull. Yes, that's definitely pilot.
Yeah, pull it. Hey Dao, how's that pull it game?
my pull it game. All right, cool. All right, so we have time for me to, for the first time in a while, actually. Okay. What? No. Okay, so we've got
Oh, Google Docs.
Yep. You guys have a view link, as far as I know. Please let me know if anybody has the rights to erase my entire work.
Okay.
No, I do.
No, I don't. Sadly.
Okay, so we've got MC Sam. We've got. Give me a moment to type out the roles. Yeah, we've got Miss Kittens. We've got. Miss Yernon.
Please, me.
Okay, so we have. Oh, this is like even the fucking spoilers. By the way,
excited.
Can anybody speak Spanish here?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Que mero sinisiano, Amy Soleo.
Where is Breno?
Oh,
sound like a what's it called? A cockfighter announcer.
No, because Joseph knows. It would be funny if we had someone to just voice the watch.
Yeah. Be as angry as possible, please.
Alright.
Meme stacked upon us.
Yeah.
Meme stacked atop.
Yeah, he speaks Portuguese.
Yeah.
It's like.
Oh, this is interesting.
Who's that?
That
I heard a vaguely feminine voice.
Me too.
I can speak France.
Oh my.
Again.
No,
No,
it's
please.
Nekoman.
No,
Come
please.
on.
No.
You're gonna trust this 15-year-old?
I'm not.
Of course
Okay,
not.
so would anybody like to voice slugs?
Who the fuck is
Yes! Yes! Fucking yes!
So here are the roles. We've got our MC Sam. We've got Miss Kitten. We've got Monsieur Horn. We've got Hans. We have slugs and narrator.
the fuck is slugs?
Which one?
Exactly.
The Spanish dude.
Should I be the main
as the main-
character for this just to hammer in the joke that I'm always the main character?
Okay,
it's like Leo.
Yoli, I'm gonna need you to by default be Miss Kitten. Are you able to sound as annoyingly British as possible?
Yes,
Lol.
please, Yoli.
Yoli.
Wait, hold on. I have full mouth with the food.
Yoli.
Wait, then I can also do it.
No. Can you speak British to me like 5 seconds?
She needs a reference.
Yeah, I need a
Oh
reference.
dear.
Dearest Ioli, could you please consider speaking in the role of Miss Kiddins, one of my characters, for this pilot?
Of course, if you want me to.
That pilot was strangely Australian. The pilot.
Toilet.
Okay, for Monsieur Hon, I think I will do that myself. Okay, so we've got MC Sam, we've got Roku, we've got Miss Kid. Okay, I'm gonna be Monsieur Hon and narrator. I have to. This is my one requirement. Brit Oli, Mr. Horn, me. Who would like is fucking Hanabira? Hanabira, mein Bruder. Willst du ein deutscher Soldat?
No.
Willst du ein deutscher Soldat sein? Willst du Hans werden?
I think he's busy burning something.
Hans mit der Flammenwerfer.
Wait, I didn't need to understand German what that meant.
Okay, so who would like to be Hans? Who would like to speak the German?
Eluding from me.
Who can fake the best German accent?
I can.
Who?
All right, so okay, let's move on. Who wants to be the slug?
Me.
Okay.
Come
Just
on,
keep in mind,
Dow work hard for his own book. Come on.
the only two lines you have are like do German. I could do it.
Whatever.
Okay, so who want? Okay, so slugs, Joseph, narrator, me. All right, so these are the roles. I'm gonna post them at the bottom. Please don't spam. Whoop.
Monarch, really.
Come on, man. Monarch.
Monarch.
Oh, by the way, just for those who are curious, I'll show you how the cover looks for the book.
It was the book, okay.
A little bit like The Little Prince. Ouch.
By the way, is this just a one shot of this, or it is just
It's a pilot.
called
No.
the pilot, so it depends.
I call it a pilot, but it's just a first chapter. Really. It's not like
That's
it's not like I'm
usually
looking
what
for any
pilot
specific
is like.
to continue. I'll continue it anyway because this is amazingly fun to write. And keep in mind,
Finally, Dow has given up.
it's a very terrible cover, so don't worry about it. How many words is this? Honestly, I have no clue. But I guarantee you, if this reads as how it should, it will be over before you know it.
Oh
Yep.
boy.
Yep.
Oh boy. Now I have my expectations high.
Read it in your Google Doc, though. What is your point, random guy? The words. That is a good point. Where do I find the words?
Oh,
1,700 words.
Control
That is not much
Shift
at all.
C.
That is not much at all. See?
Yeah, it's not much at all.
Meanwhile, random guy, you need to check your word count. Check yourself before you write yourself. Alright, so. No offense to you, random guy, don't worry. It's just... Alright.
Black baguette.
Alright, so. We are going to be reading my newest pilot and creation, Fever Dreams, Chapter 1. There is no chapter title.
It's just chapter 1.
Please take it away, Sam, with the first line.
Damn it.
Sam pulled out his thermometer. 35.8 degrees Celsius, blinking before him upon its tiny screen.
Oh man, that's bad.
He sat back defeatedly in his chair, sighing towards the ceiling.
I haven't had a fever this bad since the incident.
It had been 2 whole years, huh? Sam popped a pill from his desk into his mouth, washing it down with stale water from a dirty glass that has been there for over 3 weeks.
Eek.
Turning towards the door of his dimly lit room, its door still broken, with watermelon-sized holes perforating it. It didn't seem like the war was over yet. Neither had his parents come home. His gaze wandered over to his window. Flimsy, tattered drapes acting as the only barrier between him and the outside world. They let drips of sunlight through their holes. Fucking drops. They let drops of sunlight through their holes, as one of them illuminated the glass he had set back down onto his desk. A reflection could be seen on the still, glass-like surface of the water. His reflection. Ignoring its existence, he groaned himself off the chair, and walked the 3 whole steps before plopping down face first onto his bed.
Oof.
He rubbed his nose. It had emitted a crack. Ever so softly. Grumpily flipping himself over, like a beached whale that could actually move, he navigated the treacherous terrain of his bed, eventually arriving at his head pillow. He sighed, staring an imaginary hole into the ceiling. Attempting to stretch, the rustle of paper entered his ears. Stained, sticky adult magazines. Pillows and plushies of various sizes, with all of them depicting the same pink-haired... A single word inscribed on the corners of each of them. Astolfo. Countless empty bottles of lotion. Mountain ranges of crushed tissues painted the filthy landscape of his own bed. A long, drawn-out sigh. Sam reached for his blanket, clawing into it just to grip its worn fabric properly, pulling it up and over himself. His nose wrinkled at the accumulated stench that came with the blanket. A stench that had built itself up ambitiously like a bodybuilder over the past year spent in home confinement. He blinked. The medicine was starting to take effect as he felt his body melt into his discolored sheets. His eyes drooping lower than saggy mammary glands belonging to an elder. Whatever. He closed his eyes, letting the clawing darkness take him. End scene. Popcorn plus bathroom break. Enter Sam in a world of his mind's creation. I feel like the entire fucking chat is just completely distracted.
Fine.
It is.
Footsteps echoed off a concrete pavement, along a road that wasn't there. He looked up at the purple sky, as a flying whale on the horizon soared high above the land.
Huh. You don't see that every day. Flying whales are quite the rare sight.
Sam pulled back the left sleeve of his suit. His birthday suit, to be precise. His watch told him the time, in a language he did not understand.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Legas demasiado pronto, maldito idiota. Which means...
That was Italian
You're
as
too
well.
early, you idiot. Well, it must not have been important. Probably. He was due at Miss Kitten's somewhere between 7 and 3:30 for their usual fortnightly afternoon tea time. Their last rendezvous was approximately 2, he reckoned. He reached what appeared to be a pleasant, quaint cottage, with candy canes for lampposts and muffins for light bulbs. A warm, chocolatey light bathed him in his richness. Setting his shoulders and pulling his intangible shirt collar into place, Sam mentally prepared himself as he stood before Miss Kitten's door. Reaching a wary fist towards the door, he rapped the wood.
Come in!
Orioli.
Oh, Miss Kiddens.
You got.
Miss
Hey, oh.
Kiddens. Slavoli. Wait, oh. Coming, chimed the voice. He gulped. The
Now,
door
can you
opened
hear
with
me?
a great big pull as he...
Yeah.
Yes, now we can hear you. You get the next line. You get all the lines from now on. I just did that one. The door opened with a great big pull as he came face to face with a woman. She bore a crown of curly brown hair, donning a white dress and strawberry red corset. She appeared to be somewhere between 20 and 50 years of
My, it's good to see you, Sam.
exclaimed the woman. Sam's right eye twitched,
Yeah, it's nice to see you too, Miss Kiddens.
mumbled Sam, his eyebrows raised in wonder and confusion. After all, Miss Kiddens had a blindfold on.
Though, I do wonder how you can see me with that blindfold on.
He added.
Oh, dearie me.
Gasped Miss Kiddens, covering her mouth with a gloved hand.
I'd forgotten to remove it after my beauty nap.
Removing her blindfold, she gestured for Sam to enter. And so he entered the building. After passing the threshold, Sam heard the familiar yet foreboding sound of a lock sliding into place. Gulp.
So, I hate that. So, about that tea time.
Inquired Sam.
Oh, yes. Today we'll be having cakes.
Cakes?
Yes, cakes.
What kind of cakes do you have?
Okay, guys, real quick note on this. You gotta flow a little bit.
Huh?
Okay?
You gotta, sorry.
You got the conversation has to flow a little bit fast. Just a bit.
Okay.
Not too much of a pause in between. It's a conversation, a narration. Pulling out a chair from a table with 3 others, Miss Kiddens curtsied lightly.
How about taking a seat first?
Sounds lovely.
And so he sat himself on a chair. Perfect.
What kind of cake would you like?
Asked Miss Kiddens.
I'm not too sure. What do you have?
One moment. I'll go list them out for you.
Sam nodded, to no one in particular.
So, we have strawberry long cake, chocolate, slugs, blueberry.
Slugs?
Slug is it then?
Wait, I didn't mean...
Bro, the fucking... Nah. Okay, no. Continue.
What?
No, just continue. It's fine.
No, repeat, come on.
Huh?
No, I did not say anything.
Okay.
Just continue.
I already did.
Oh, yes. But arriving... Okay, how about we take it from, so we have again.
Okay. Yoli?
Okay. So we have a strawberry long cake, chocolate, slugs, blueberry.
Slugs?
Slug is it then?
Wait, I didn't mean...
But a writhing cake slice-shaped mass of slug had already been placed before, with a fork.
A rather unique option, but not one unheard of.
Encouragement. Thank you for skipping the line. Sam was at a loss for words. A loss of words. Wow, I'm a fucking... He came for tea and cake, and got a veritable hill of slimy slugs.
Come, Sam, have a taste. I pack it with plenty of love and care. Straight from my garden.
Sam felt his heart shrink from the plate in front of him. A trembling hand, oozing with fresh, cold sweat, made a beeline for his fork. Closer. Closer. Even closer still. He touched its cold metal, dreading the fact that he had arrived. Picking it up, his moist fingers slipped, dropping it right back onto the table.
Oh, no worries, Sam. It happens to the best of us. Now, have a taste.
Urged Miss Kiddens. Regaining his grip on the fork, but not his sanity, Sam thrusted his fork at a slug that was currently on the verge of escaping Until the front door, which was locked, was suddenly blown off its hinges. Flying across the room, it broke through and flew out a window on the opposite side. To Miss Kitten's great dismay, a stray shard of wood had pierced one of Sam's slugs, murdering it brutally. Tragically. Mes excuses, mes amis, je suis enfin arrivé. An unknown language wafted through the empty doorway as a large grey shape squeezed its way through the threshold. Sam was shook, his frantic gaze scanning their new guest of sorts. Miss Kittens, however, was ecstatic.
Oh, Monsieur Hon Hon, how great it is to see you!
I didn't even hear the again. Alright.
Oh, I forgot it. How great is it to see you again?
A brief once over from Sam allowed him to identify this horny individual. A tall, muscular, grey, French-speaking two-horned rhinoceros with a top hat. C'est un plaisir d'être ici, et encore mieux de vous voir aussi, mademoiselle. Miss Kittens blushed lightly, clearing her throat.
How very flattering of you, monsieur. Come, take a seat.
Mon plaisir. And so the French rhinoceros sat himself onto one of the 4 chairs, which promptly broke within half a second of him resting his weight on. However, the height of a mere chair did nothing drastic to his altitude. The tea time shall go on.
Monsieur Hon Hon, we have a cake today.
C'est vrai?
Oui.
It was supposed to be wee with a... It was okay.
Child, you 12-year-old child.
I'm going with the voice. Oui.
No, just put it together. Oui.
Oui.
Replied Miss Kittens with a wink.
Do you have any cake you'd like in mind?
She continued. Quelque chose avec de la fraise, si vous... Monsieur Hon Hon replied with the most determined rhino...
Well.
I'm sorry, what? Where?
What?
Are you okay, Eoli?
No.
Yeah.
I breathed it in my the thing you have the water in your mouth. What's it called? Nothing.
Ah, yes.
Okay. Very well.
Miss Kittens retrieved the strawberry long, plating it before the French rhinoceros. Oh, ça a l'air délicieux. Cheered Monsieur Hon Hon.
Oh, I assure you, it tastes as good as it looks.
Très bien. Monsieur Hon Hon gulped the cake down in a single sweep of his tongue. C'est délicieux.
I'm glad you like it.
Sam, on the other hand, was watching the slugs flee off of his plate, a good third of which had already made it onto the floor. Nevertheless, he was irked by how normal and tasty the rhino's cake looked. Meanwhile, in the language of slugs, many war cries could be heard.
Comrades! The sacred garden is merely a day's distance away! Hold strong and push forth!
Yeah! Back to the languages of not slugs. Sam had waved goodbye to the last of his slugs, which he could have sworn waved back with one of its eye stalks. He rubbed his eyes. He must be tired to see unbelievable things like that. Suddenly, a knock on the doorway. Yes, on the arc of the doorway. The gazes of the 3 shot to the door, as a grey hand knocked on the wooden frame of the doorway. Monsieur Hon Hon gasped as best as a rhinoceros could. Miss Kitten squealed with delight.
Aww.
Sam scratched his head. That was not a... Sam scratched his head. A man stepped into view, clad in military gear, from the top of his helmet to the soles of his boots. He had various firearms strapped to his body and extremities, handles of knives visible here, and a massive metallic backpack of sorts that hung from both his shoulders. That backpack led with a metal hose all the way to an opening and a little flame. The man carried a flamethrower, to be precise.
Oh god, Hans.
If that wasn't absurd enough, Sam felt like he needed to wash his face when he noticed the key detail of the military man's corpus. He was completely colored in black and white, like an old photograph. Miss Kiddens frowned when she noticed the flamethrower.
Hans, it's great to see you, but could you please put down the flamethrower?
The military man, named Hans, smiled as best as a German could, setting down his weapons with clanks and clunks. My bad, Miss Kiddens. I did not wish to be a bother. I am simply used to wearing my gear.
I understand, Hans. Hans, now off with it.
Yeah. Hans dejectedly removed his flamethrower as well, leaving a rectangular dent in the floorboards with its weight.
It's great to see you, Hans. Would you like a beer?
Very much. I would appreciate a strong one. I can't good German accent.
Russian?
I'm slipping into Russian. Yo, Hanabira, are you here? Can you read these? He's not.
What
He's not.
the fuck did I just missed?
You just missed Hans, our boy Hans, with the Flammenwerfer. You missed Hans with the Flammenwerfer.
Oh, Hans was the Flammenwerfer.
Do you need the link?
Yes.
I need you, a German, to.
I took a nap, so yes.
Okay, so here you go.
Google
Click
Docs.
this link. Click this link.
Yes.
Scroll all the way to the bottom.
Yes. Page 6, 7, 8.
The last page, all the way to the bottom.
Page. Hans, it's so great to see you. Yes.
Okay. Could you go to my bad, Miss Kidden?
My bad, Miss Kiddens. I didn't wish to be bothered. I simply used to
My Gayer. Gayer, yes. Okay, let's continue from that.
I understand, Hans. Now off with it.
Yeah.
Hans dejectedly removed his flamethrower as well, leaving a rectangular dent in the floorboards with its weight.
It's great to see you, Hans. Would you like a beer?
Very much. I would very much. I would appreciate a strong one. A long trip leads to a thirsty what? A long trip leads to a thirsty thirst. No.
I wanted to put Oda, but it didn't work.
Oda.
A long trip leads to a thirsty thirst, Oda.
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 Oh yes.
Nicht.
Yoli.
One strong beer coming right up. Would you like? Would you also like some cake with it?
Oh yeah. A Kuchen would do my hungry stomach good.
We got the cast, boys. We got the cast.
There's a V, not a W, so.
God,
that was so epic.
All the things.
Literally, it's a Kuchen foot to my hand.
And you missed the entire chapter. Right? You missed the entire chapter.
He made it.
He made it just in time for us to say goodbye. Also, now. So this isn't completed yet, but I need some. I'd like some opinion. Oh man,
that was a hell of an acid trip, though.
Yeah.
Probably is an acid trip.
You know what's the best part? The fact that enough stuff happens in the chapter to make you forget that Sam is naked the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I never noticed that.
He is on an acid trip. No, he mentioned that he was on his birthday suit, and the only thing that he wore was a watch. Everything else, nothing. He's butt naked.
He's butt naked, sitting at a table.
This is like what fever does to you.
A
Didn't the
French-speaking
police come for him?
No. He is sitting at a table, butt naked with a watch, with a Victorian English woman, a French-speaking rhinoceros with a top hat, and Hans with the Flammenwerfer.
Flammenwerfer.
Huh.
Absolute culture.
Well, that's an interesting situation.
Yep.
The French, the British, and the Germans in one room.
Random guy has a
Oh my
question. Yeah, go ahead. Say it, man. You don't need to keep telling me you have a question. I'm not your teacher. I am
You are a scholar, though.
compared to your novel views, I'm a slave at best.
Wow.
I mean, if you take random guys, like,
Huh?
I'm a dust particle at best.
You cut off.
It's okay. Dust does not deserve to speak.
Oh, self-roast.
But yeah, does anybody have any comments?
So gross. Those are rare.
Not in our group.
Yeah,
No,
I've noticed.
no one has anything else to say. It feels good.
Oh no.
I feel like I came in the middle of the story and not the start.
Yeah, you did.
So
There's
it's
a
your
lot to
fever dream
unpack.
you got one day and you tried to make a story of. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Like he was feverish and.
Yep.
It is?
In case no one noticed, at the start he had a temperature
Yeah, we
which was
did.
pretty high.
It's
It's not
a
that.
I wish I heard this
having
story.
a fever.
It's not that high though.
Yeah.
It's
What does everyone think of Sam?
35
He was a
Celsius.
spotlight more than him. I mean,
I just know he was naked, so he's probably a nice guy.
I mean, here's the thing: the book is called Fever Dreams, not Feverish Sam. The focus is the fever dreams. Even the cover is fantastical, like his fever dreams. If I wanted to put Sam as the main focus, it would just be the junkie adventures of Sam.
The junkie misadventures of Sam.
The junkie with the system.
Oh, he has a system. Why does the naked man have a system?
Why not? At this point, fucking works.
Breno says, "Aha, junk. I get it." Now he's junk. Probably wasn't paying attention. Very nice.
But why does the
addict
naked man have a system?
All right, so I'm assuming nobody has comment on the junk.
I
other
didn't
than-
hear it, so
Yes, I know that you were not here, Ryan. Acid trip Sam. The acidic adventures of Sam.
The acidic adventures.
The
raging alcoholic system.
Lord Emperor.
Lord Emperor Sam the Third.
The true ancestor.
Wait.
Ryan?
Lord.
Wait. Go on. Oh, right.
Lord Kaiser Emperor Sam the Third.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
Does the dream mean anything? It's a fever dream! Fucking
Oh damn.
I'm gonna throw my bottles out the window, I swear to God.
They're trying to make a Shakespearean. They're trying to make Shakespeare out of your fucking dreams, apparently.
Since you had your book read just now, I'm gonna give you 4 rows.
Yeah, no, yeah. Just give me a 1-star.
You're cut off.
See? Okay, so it's a fever dream. Fever dreams can have. Not everyone's fever dreams are the ideal. Some people just go to sleep, experience them, wake up, and what the fuck just happened? Those exist too. But anyway, it seems like this pilot was a failure.
It sounds like a very successful pilot.
Ryan, you weren't here. Shut up. All right, next is your book.
All right. On that note, since it is 3 a.m., I am going to bed.
Yep. Your month is leaving.
Yeah.
The Munter.
I mean, Monter isn't in this chapter, but I wanted to.
Yay! No reason to sleep early.
Brilliant. So, I have.
Does anyone want to be a prince?
Joseph.
Joseph.
Oh, Joseph is already the knight. No. Oh wait, no.
But no, Joseph was awesome.
Yeah.
Joseph was awesome.
I can be 2 nights on a row. Fuck yes.
Bye bye, Roku.
Yeah, Roku.
Good night, Roku.
Yeah, good night.
Rando, you're not gonna be the prince. You can be a knight if you want. I'll make Kobe.
Dao, don't be discouraged. There are like no reaction whatsoever in the chat, whatever you read.
I don't want to hear your whispering voice acting. No. I'm chaotically evil necromancer. Anyway.
Still, I feel misused for my heavily German accent.
Yes. I'm actually, you're a lifesaver, man. I can't do because I can speak English well.
Wait. Who just spoke?
It's a new member. A newbie to our podcast, Hanabira, also known as our boy Hans.
Hans with the Flammenwerfer.
Hans with the Flammenwerfer.
Do you want to be Leroy?
Ich bin Hans mit dem Flammenwerfer.
Hanabira, do you want to be Leroy?
I don't think I will read anything I have to write.
Dang. Well, I tried.
Leroy Jenkins.
Indeed.
Oh, Jenkins.
See, he has the perfect mindset for the role.
He sounds perfectly dead inside.
I mean, the guy is dead. So.
Honestly, who is not?
So Roku is gone.
I hate my.
No changes in it.
So I have 4 roles.
Yes.
Wonderful.
because I don't know who else to put in there.
Damn. I can't be.
But they have like 2 lines. Two of them have like 3 lines or so. So
That's awesome. I have only one. Awesome.
they do. You respect the assassin lady.
Well,
person.
I'm off for now.
All right.
Also, this chapter is a big info dump.
Thanks for being our Hans. We hold this every Saturday. Unsere 5 bis 6 Uhr. So 18 bis, 17 bis 18 Uhr. Du kannst gerne wiederkommen, wenn du willst.
Ja, mal schauen. Ne?
Ja,
War
Mann.
nicht zufällig, aber ja, okay.
Du kannst unserer Hans werden.
Unser Hans mit der Flammenwerfer.
Okay, ja. So,
Okay, Rando, do you want to be the butler?
Alright. Random guy? Are you offering him a role?
It's either the butler or the mage.
Random guy said yes, sure.
Which one do you want? The one with 2 lines or the one with more lines?
If you give him a choice like that, he's gonna choose the Alright.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Is this a Hans-free podcast now? I mean, our local Hans has left. Asked him if he would consider from now. He said, "Yeah, we'll see." I tried to hype him up with the Hans feeling, the Hans sensation.
We can't lose our Hans though. He's way too good.
Our boy Hans, the flamethrowing sensation, sweeping the nation.
Wow.
Our boy Hans, the flamethrowing sensation. Oh God. Verbal masturbation. What? So, Arthur, do we have our roles finalized?
I guess. Wait, should I send them again?
Please do. For the final time. And then we start.
So we have Rando on the mage. Yeah. Sounds about right. Should I send the chapter again?
Alright.
I guess I'll just send it one more time.
Alright. So. Your Majesty. Oh boy.
This is a very big info dump, by the way.
And you're making me narrate.
Of course. Now spawn some memes.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Oh my effing god, how long this chapter is!
I have sounds like Gandalf. I'll prepare. I have. Yes.
Yes, the guy isn't super big.
We are reading Eyes of the Emperor, Chapter 7, The Prince of Benulis.
Far away from the trading town of Clodagh was the capital city of Benulis, the city of Banul. This city is one that could be called both gorgeous and humongous, as if it were compared with any of the other nearby cities. Banul was divided into 3 circles. The inner circle that is filled with nobles from various households, as well as where the royal family's castles within the center of the city.
A river ran through the entire city, flowing from the western side, where a big mountain range stood. The water circled around the castle, giving it a rather pleasing look. The streets of this part of town were paved with marbles and decorated with expensive vases and flowers. The buildings were clean and made with many artistic add-ons that gave a pleasant sense of relaxation to the residents. There was also the middle circle, that was dominated by the markets and merchants. It was where most of the rich residents lived a comfortable life with their families. Many carts and carriages passed through the paved roads every hour, be they transporting stock or being used for the transport of the city residents themselves. There was little to no trouble within the circle, and it was always bustling with activity. The last one was the outer circle, which was resided by the more lower-class residents. It wasn't nearly as good-looking as the other circles, as the houses themselves were a show of the difference between the 3. However, this circle was still on the same level as any other nearby city's interior. This info dump is really taking the piss out of this novel. It only went to show that even the poorest citizen of Banul had a decent wealth under their names. As for the city walls, they reached as high as 40 meters.
Oh god, he went southern.
And silver colored them to make for intricate patterns that gave the city an exquisite and beautiful look even from far away.
Oh my god, yes. Continue.
You deleted around 90% of this dump? Oh my god. Oh my god. Inside the walls, the whole city of Banul was filled with people roaming the streets. Many varying products could be found at the marketplaces that came from all over Benulis. Some on rare occasion even came from other countries where travelers had gone to prior to their arrival here. It was the gem of Benulis, a city that many say to be the largest in, or at the very least, within the top 3 amongst all countries. Prepare for a new one. Today, a group from one of the loyal nations returned from their short journey on the outside of the capital. The more than 20-man squad of the had ironically reduced to a mere 6 people. The captain was nowhere to be seen either. Arnold Schwarzenegger would be disappointed. Yes, he would. Hello, my name is Arnold, and I am very disappointed in scholarly down. So bad. This is so bad. Some people who recognized them wondered what they had been doing. A random small group of merely 6 royal knights returning from outside the city wasn't an everyday occurrence after all. Once they arrived at the castle, they gave a rather outrageous report in the throne room before the soon-to-be king.
I beg your pardon. Could you repeat what you just said?
Kobe.
Wait, isn't Prince... No, wait.
Me. Wait, am I the prince or the knight? Ryan?
Look at the list.
It is kept up.
If you have the
Random voice, it's actually me.
That's
Hell yeah. That's the right. Wait. Oh fuck! Wait, what?
soon to be king means prince.
Oh. Oh fuck. There you go.
I feel like ever since I started switching accents, more and more people.
No shit.
So, what about the fucking dialogue? Are we good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry about that.
Alright, let me start over. I beg your pardon? No, wrong. I beg your pardon? Could you repeat what you just said?
The slightly irritated voice of a man spoke from the throne upon which he was sitting.
Joseph?
Joseph. And he left.
Oh, his internet died.
Yeah,
I think his neck was broken.
Well,
his net is.
oh, he's back.
Royal Knight 6th Division Commander. Roland Creek is dead, sire.
Wait. That's
What?
wait. You stole my line, man.
Bro, you disconnected.
Yeah. Yes.
This is a shit show like usual.
Yeah. Please, take the line.
Continue.
No, bro, take the line.
Alright. Royal Knight 6th Division Commander! Roland Creek is dead, sire!
Bowed the knight deeply and voice crackingly. The same knight who had asked Roland to leave the mission behind and run from Munter.
And my sister?
The voice spoke again, this time more irritated than before.
Oh, fuck. I mean, well, no, sire! Most likely, she too has perished at the hands of the humanoid master!
The knight spoke nervously, flamboyantly, yet slightly femininely, knowing full well what he was reporting.
I see.
All hail, Smeagol the king.
Smeagol.
I see.
The man said with a sigh, before standing up from his throne and slowly walking to the knights that were now trembling in fear while kneeling.
I'm impressed you stand that long. And do you tell where you cowards were at the time of your own captains, as well as my sister's demise?
The man asked, crouching down to the kneeling knight and grabbing him by the chin too. His face up he raised.
What's wrong? Cut your tongue, soldier? Speak up.
The knight looked up, seeing the face of a handsome young man, clothing fitting for royal. He was tall, reaching 6'1" in height, and had a slim but fit and muscular frame. The young man had exceedingly dark short hair and a pair of sapphire-colored eyes that reminded one of gems were he to gaze into them long enough. His hands were rough and strong, reason to that being his extensive training with the sword, for which he was pronounced a genius since a tender young age. This was the crown prince of Benevolence, Adrian von Isabel. We are literally reading the wiki of his book.
Yeah, that's just... Right.
This was the crown prince of Benolis, Adrian von Isabel Benolis, the soon-to-be king, war fanatic who would send the coming years into a scene of carnage the moment he came of age and took the crown officially. He would turn 22 in the following year's spring, as it was currently summer, which meant there was less than a year before Adrian's coronation.
We ran away, sire.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Femboy.
Turmoil Knight.
The knight replied, sweat dripping down his forehead.
Oh, you ran away, did you? Oh my, how brave of you.
Thank you.
Dad cries committing very casual prejudice.
Yeah.
I am taller than most human beings. Anything you say is no longer tall, even if it is roughly tall for the rest of the. I am above you. It's small compared to you.
But no, honestly, 6'1" is small.
He's not that tall, but he's not done growing either. So I'd say he's tall for his age, maybe. Wait, how tall?
For 14?
22.
No.
Never mind. He's not that. No, 22. He's 21 right now. He's not. Yeah, he's not that.
Who? The prince?
Yeah, the prince is 21.
Oh, then he's really small.
What?
Continuing. Where were we at?
Said the man.
How brave of you.
Said the man with sarcasm as he continued.
My. What a bunch of wonderful knights I have here. Just exactly what I need to start my conquest, to conquer our dear neighbors.
Chuckled the prince of a jovial tone.
Sire?
The knight asked, getting more afraid by the second.
Yes, my dear knight. Oh, what's that? A reward? Of course. You all deserve such a wonderful reward. Wonderful reward.
Is it a cucumber?
Yes.
Because if it isn't, it's not a reward in my eyes.
Check.
Oh shit.
The cheerful attitude vanished as the man blue light.
You shall experience a rather pleasant time in the following weeks. Then you may continue your servitude to me, my loyal knights. However, it just won't be quite how you used to do it.
Joseph. Ah, yes, what? Before the knights could even ask, the inside of their bodies began to deflate, causing them to scream in agony.
Okay.
The choice of
I think
scream
that's
there
good.
was. Their screams of pleasure were heard all through as they tried to take their clothes off, to no avail. It didn't take long for their internal organs to burst and end their lives. The prince mused, looking over the scene disappointed.
Leroy, you seem to have saved me the trouble of torturing them to death.
Adian spoke, rather displeased as he turned his head. It was a sapphire-colored spectre, one wearing the garbs of a magician and a skeletal mask.
Your lordship needed the... Wait,
That's not even your role, bro.
What?
Okay, who is... Oh, it's you, down.
Wait, what? I had 4 roles, 1 sec. Let me scroll all the way up to... Okay, so since the chat's been spammed so much, I need to do this again. Okay, Spectre has like 1 line. Alright, so...
Oh yeah, I see that.
Your lordship needn't dirty the... Bro, that's not the right version. Your lordship needn't dirty thy hands with common rabble. Not to mention there are more pressing matters to attend to in our current affairs, sire. Please, forgive my intrusion.
Go
Wait, The spectre bowed lightly and returned to the shadows.
It's fine. It's fine. Torture or not, this was still going to be the end result. Although it isn't nearly as fun.
Adian spoke, and had his sapphire eyes glow, raising several lights from within the fallen knights' bodies. Return to me, my soldiers. He smirked smugly as he muttered. Upon his words landing, each one of the lights began to morph into a humanoid body, transforming into a spectral sapphire-colored version of the knights. They stood silent, unmoving, and with emotionless eyes. Such was the... Wait, that was actually... I stole Kobe's line. Fuck. Such was the power of Benulis's crown prince, Adian von Azabel Ben. The power to turn the souls of those fallen bidding. For he was a genuine necromancer in the form of a soon-to-be king.
Good, good. Seems like they've gotten slightly stronger. That was erotic. Wait.
Adian said, and waved his hand, having the specters turn back into lights that entered his eyes. Adian,
my lord, you have discreted more souls, I see.
I didn't even know whose fucking line this was. The voice of a man spoke, with enclosing footsteps. It was a 6'2", 1 inch taller than the prince, hooded, wrinkly old man. So the crown prince is shorter than a wrinkly... The fact that he's old means that he was taller. Considerably taller. Holding a wooden staff that had a spiral end at the top. He had a long, snow-white beard and wore the garbs of a magician.
They deserve ours. Fate. Oh, the far worse of a fate. Court magician Ganda. These scum abandoned the only key to the scepter I had left.
Aiden grimaced.
Now how do I find it? Both my stupid old man and my goody two-shoes of a sister are gone.
It is still unknown whether Lady Eleanor has perished or not. Keep your calm, my prince.
Gander spoke, trying to calm Adian down.
You're right. Knowing her, she might still be alive and struggling somewhere in her pitiful attempts. We can still find her.
Spoke the prince in a nonchalant tone, as he returned to his throne and laid his...
This time, I will do a wide-scale search for her.
Adian clapped his hands once. A butler emerged in the throne hall and asked solemnly, "What are my roles again?" Butler, that's also me. Has 2 lines. What do you need, my lord?
Contact Assassin's Guild. Put a bounty on Eleonora. Make sure they know not to kill her, and not to alert anyone of the current ongoings in the royal court. 1,000 gold coins for those who locate her, and 3,000 more for those that bring her back to me.
Adian replied, pointing with his finger to the butler, before speaking again.
And contact the Hunters Guild as well. Put up a high-ranking monster subjugation quest for whatever that human leech that killed Roland was. All things considered, that man was Royal Knights Division Captain. So rank the beast as a noble class. Actually, Lord class monster at the very least. Come up with whatever excuse for its existence that you'd like and offer 500 gold coins to anyone that can hunt it down and bring its corpse to me.
That was a whole paragraph. The prince gave his order, thinking things through well, as we can see.
Even if Roland was among the weakest captains, he would still be able to defeat a champion-class monster on his own without much trouble. To the report of those knights from before, he had been completely overwhelmed. That can only mean that the creature was of noble class or higher.
Radiant thoughts, contemplating on how powerful the mysterious being might have been. In this world, there is a oh great, here it fucking comes. In this world, there is a certain ranking system that both monsters and beasts follow. It is there to show the different things, so that one might know whether they should trifle with the creature or not. Warriors and mages often compare themselves to these ranks as well. However, they are generally there for the beasts that may threaten mankind. Inferior class beings, one that can be defeated by the common adult man. Oh my god, in before the sexist people arrive. Common class beings. As the name suggests, this is a class for common people and beasts alike. For example, an adult man, a group of goblins. Did someone say goblins? A common bear, or a pack of... I dare say that a bear is man, but... or a pack of direwolves. How is a pack of direwolves equivalent to a group of goblins? Rare class beings. These are genuine monsters that are capable of either causing huge trouble to a small town or village, or even decimating them entirely. This can include anything between the members to monsters who tower over humans, such as evolved animals, elementals, some very large groups of humanoids like goblins. I think you mean hobgoblins, Ryan. Gnolls and the like.
Yeah, it does.
Champion class beings. One of this class would easily be capable of decimating... Wow, that's really easy. Or even killing hundreds of itself, extremely easily. The Lord of the Forest that Munter had hunted down and devoured was one such creature. Other examples would include trolls and ogres. They are not to be underestimated, and thus usually have a quest bounty for their heads sent to the Hunters Guild upon their discovery. Not many hunters would go after them. Those who do usually go with a trusted group. Noble class beings. Monsters that transcend the champion class due to the fact that they too, like the human nobles, possess magical eyes of their own. They are usually either as strong as a champion class monster without their eyes, or slightly stronger. When you give them the magical eye advantage, they end up deserving of their own class. Encyclopedia. Hello everybody, today we are reading Encyclopedia of the Emperor. Chapter Encyclopedia. The Encyclopedia of Benulis. Lord class beings. These are the strongest creatures one can find in the wild. They are exceedingly rare, but do sometimes appear and wreak havoc. If left... I'm literally deteriorating. And wreak havoc, if left unattended for too long. Many dragons are placed in the lower end of this caliber, while some on occasion reach to the higher end of this class. There are higher ranks of monsters as well, such as Archlord and King. Such as Archlord and King.
No, thank you.
However, the Archlord class only appears every few decades, if not more, always bringing about huge destruction, and threatening the lives of thousands. As for King class, well, such had not been seen in the last 100 years. Those who are remembered in story are always seen as horrific figures that threaten the structure of entire nations. The highest rank of being that has ever been mentioned was the Emperor class. However, it is uncertain if anyone or anything has ever even reached it to begin with, other than Munter. The butler, having received his orders, bowed in a polite manner, as he tried not to mess up even the slightest of movements in front of his master, replying obediently, "It will be done, sire." Nodding to the butler, the prince raised his chin to excuse his servant from the throne room. Glancing back at Gandar, Adian spoke as he held his head with his right hand.
I will need your help as well, Ganda. We can't simply leave this matter to the hands of outsiders. I need your scrying magic to find my sister as soon as possible.
It shall be done then. I will get on with the ritual immediately, my prince.
Gandar bowed lightly, quickly turning and leaving the prince to his aides. I'm very mature. Adian simply sighed, resting atop his throne with his aides, while surrounded by 4 specters within the shadows, 2 on both his sides.
I cannot allow Eleanor to gain any sort of backing. I need to strike now while she's still weak. Capture her before she reaches Waylorn. Get what I want and dispose of her swiftly.
Adian thought to himself, holding his chin with a hand. He held no power in Waylorn. Not yet, anyway. It was a city with a rather troublesome that held much power within the country, and, to top it all off, hated politics. He and Adian did not see eye to eye at all. However, Adian knew that if anyone could, Eleonora would be able to gain his backing. Prince?
Zoria!
The prince spoke up, turning to one of the specters.
Contact someone and have it made public that Princess Eleonora has gone on an expedition to the caves of Lydia. 5 squads totaling to 85 knights from the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 6th, and 8th Division Royal Knights. We need to have a cover story at the ready for her. The 2 divisions of traitorous scum following her and their demise.
Adian ordered. Eleonora had not left the capital. She had done so with the only 2 Royal Knight Division captains that supported her wish to keep the peace, and a small squad of their 2 divisions' top 10 best knights. It was the 8th and 3rd Division. Because they were being chased by the other 3 divisions, Eleonora's group opted for a split-up, where one of the female knights would act as a decoy for Eleonora, while the princess herself would become a common that would go through the sacred forest of Mount Lydia. Sadly, something went wrong, and the 6th Division wound up fighting, while the other 2 continued their pursuit of the decoy. Eleonora and her backers were supposed to meet up at Waylorn, when the 2 divisions on My brain is dying. When the 2 divisions on Eleonora's managed to shake off their pursuers. However, whether that will transpire is still unknown. Even if it does not, Eleonora still has a mission. And so, even alone, she must venture off to Waylorn. A feminine voice then sounded.
Of course. I will do something, my prince.
What?
What?
Did you just change the entire sentence?
No, I did not.
I will do so immediately became I will do something, my prince.
I'm sorry, I am brain dead, actually. It was so long. Of course.
From Lydia of Skyrim. Okay, that was a good one.
Of course, I will do something. I will do so immediately, my prince.
He almost did it again. The female spectre replied solemnly to Adian's request, vanishing the moment after. Come, Azran! Take some vitamin, comma. Fuck, you need some vitamin C, my guy. Okay. Within the next days, the talk across the whole country was primarily about the dancing sword. Bro, I had Lydia as a good amount of time. Enough amount of time to use her as a backpack. An immortal backpack, more than a fucking actual battle partner. Within the next days, the talk across the whole country was primarily about the dancing princess's ongoing adventure to the old caves of Mount Lydia, a dungeon that held many a treasure which no one had managed to explore till the end yet. The fuck is this sentence? There were many who worried for her, many who were confident in her success, and some, another vitamin C lacking there, and some who questioned why she had even gone there with so many royal knights in the first place. Either thinking she was being selfish in a search for a safer adventure, or that there was something more going on behind. The random returning squad of 6 knights only served to bolster, I almost read lobster, the rumors. Yes, people are dozing off. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Lobster.
Adian, on the other hand, proceeded to smirk to himself, thinking of the soon fire.
Oh, my dear sister, the age will come. Your efforts are futile. My plans will proceed with the coming of spring next year. Just like I want them to. You and your goons will be at my feet within the weekends.
What? Within the week's end.
Week's end. Forget weekends.
The prince simply chuckled to himself, with a smirk on his face, confident in the aids that he sought after. Dot. You know, fun fact, those dots are actually his gentle words. End of chapter. Oh my god.
Right.
She's dying from the AIDS that she got from. Alright. So. Ryan, I don't have much to say other than that I hate you. This is an info dump done wrongly, bro. You've done me dirty, you've done this chapter dirty.
I actually like the world building, but nah, this chapter ain't.
I like the world building, but you could have portrayed that so much better.
Yes.
Yeah, Ryan. Ryan, please keep in mind, you're writing a fucking chapter, not a Wikipedia page, for the love of God. Actually, not even a Wikipedia page has this much information. You fucked us up so badly. Other than saying that I really hate you, and that I've lost my concentration.
No. Why would you?
I want to say, because I've been keeping reading these. I've been trying to understand at least one thing. The entire info dope was just so much for me, my dude. I wanted to keep reading and give an actual review, but I've lost concentration so far.
Yeah, like my attention span was too short for this novel. It was like I forgot to scroll for the for the recording. I forgot to scroll 2 times because I kept dozing off. That's why when my line came up, I was like, "What the fuck am I supposed to even do?"
Yeah, random guy, don't do me.
No. And Dao, you are. Dao, you are really poor for awesome for
really
reading that. Awesome for reading that all dumb shit.
I mean, everyone fell asleep, so if no one saw it,
But it's recorded for your future generation.
to laugh at me. No, I can make my kids listen to it when they're crying at night. Hell
yeah.
No, cry even more.
Hopefully, it's a coin flip. It's a coin flip.
I see.
A coin flip where both sides are bad. Alright, no, Ryan, seriously, I don't... So, okay, no, I can give you a review. Your descriptions of power scaling are kind of whack. Mainly because... I don't what? Wait, did someone not hear me?
I heard
You
you.
were cut off.
No, I heard him.
Yeah? Okay, so, okay, I don't want to just say that I will not give you a review. I will give you one. Okay. Your power scaling, at least for the different classes of beings, is a bit whack, bro. A single town... Wait, let me scroll back up real quick. Let me find that exact part. That was... Okay, so... here's the thing. A champion class being, one of this class would easily be capable of decimating a village of... What is the general population of a village in your book? What is the average population of a village? From what I know, it can be up to a few thousand.
Oh boy.
And for example, Arc Lord class, 1, 2, 3 classes above that, only appears every few decades, always bringing about huge destruction and threatening the lives of thousands. That seems like quite a small number, if you ask me. Yeah. Yes, a village might be within that range. Normal. Like, yes, you mean it, but you don't write it. This is what I mean by info dump. Yeah, info dump is there's info dumps done right, and then I gotta be honest with you, just so far, but this is burning garbage. Content-wise, it's okay. The way it's written, burning garbage. With mushrooms growing in it, and not kind.
Wow.
Like
Were
useless.
the mushrooms not flammable?
Like waste of space mushrooms. They don't even do anything. They're not edible. They don't get you high there. They're not even poisonous. They're just useless.
Yes, but the sheer fact that the mushrooms can survive in a fire is pretty useful.
Imagine covering yourself with those mushrooms and running into a bird.
Oh no.
But yeah, so I'm doing the same info dump. Random guy, don't write garbage. Ah. No, really, Ryan, I can't give you a review because other than fucking nitpicking at everything I see that I don't like, there is no constructive review I can give other than content-wise, it's okay. I like the dialogue. You can at least see the prince's character pretty well. That you can see that he's obviously a cunt.
Yes,
other than that,
the dump info.
He's at a loss of words to how great this chapter was. 10 out of 10.
I need a moment. Somebody take over for a bit. I need a moment.
I can't. I kept dozing off.
I like how each paragraph came after the other. How the words are neatly written. Like, yeah, how words were letter after letter, forming a word, forming a sentence, forming a paragraph.
Bro, shut the fuck up, man.
Beautiful, I have to say. I also like the character of Aiden and his gray hair. And how he's supposed to be such
I like you.
Yeah, and how he was introduced to be such a kind soul with a hidden power. And also maybe a trap.
No. What do you mean the crown prince is a trap? What in the world?
Aiden, of course. I mean Aiden.
Ryan, here's my review. I'll give it in the form of a GIF.
Ouch, that hurts.
You're welcome.
lol.
You're welcome for the review. Yes. Do we even have a person named Cosma here? Oh my god, Cosma's here. Hell yes.
Yeah,
the
but
person's actually here. That's so nice.
Oh,
Welcome.
finally.
It's very nice to not have to mass ping somebody just for them to remember, oh yeah, I asked for this.
Lamau.
Very nice. Very
But
nice.
I actually
Oh, and wait, and you were here as well before. Thank you. Thanks for coming again. Nice to see you.
Can I do a review too?
I'm sorry, who?
What?
Me, random guy.
Oh, okay, yeah. What did you ask?
If you can do a review too.
I say I want to make a review for in chapter.
Of course you can.
For whose? For Ryan's?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, if you want, just speak up. You don't have to ask. No, listen.
The stage is yours.
When it comes to reviews, no one here has to ask to give a review. Just don't interrupt anybody like a cunt. And once whoever is speaking at the time is done, just fucking jump on it. If you jump on it before someone else gets the spot, go for it.
Okay, so for the first part, maybe because I know how in typical writing, but when I first know it, I think that Wayne has the typical writing of chapter that's so long, that is different with web novel. That web novels reader have a short attention span. That's why mostly chapter is around 1,000 and Wayne is around 3,000, like 3 times of it. So that's why if there is nothing big changing, like a lot of happening, something that keep interesting reader, like something like keep making reader want to read more and more in that chapter, they get lost track of things easily. Maybe that's why. So that's the first point of this chapter. Yeah, long. But for the content, I think I am agree with Joseph. I'm agree with Joseph about the content is okay, and it Glenn did great with the character interaction. I think I do need his help sometimes with the character interaction, so there is that. And about the about the encyclopedia Wikipedia thing that he did, info dumping is the real turn off on this chapter. Grammar wise, I'm not really great with grammar, so I cannot comment on that. So that's basically my review. Thank you.
Right, so I have to agree with that. When it like for the vast majority of web novel, their attention span is probably about a quarter that of a goldfish. So you need to consistently within your chapters have something exciting or insane happen, so that their tiny pea brains will be entertained long enough to actually reach the end of your chapter. No, I mean,
attention span of a goldfish?
A quarter that of a goldfish.
Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Do you know that nothing.
I hope you know that I'm not pointing fingers at you.
I don't know.
Like, for example, I know some guy who he was reading 3 sentences of my first chapter, and he already dropped the book. I was in a VC with him at the time. I was like, "Hey man, do you want to read my book and I'll read yours?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." Literally, I sent him the link. He's like, "Okay." I shit you not. Less than 10 seconds later, he's like, "What do you mean? Man, your book's fucking boring, bro. Nothing's happening." And I'm like, "How far did you read?" "Yeah, down to," and then he like showed me a sentence and it was literally line 3.
Yeah, why let people just not read and say it's shit?
I mean, when people like that exist on, I'm not projecting that situation to the rest of the population, but I can imagine that being the case because I've even heard of people who never actually read, but they only skim read. They read like a few words or maybe half a sentence from each paragraph, from every paragraph, and then they're done.
The guy
Like,
just looked at my link and said no. Rest in pieces, my writing confidence.
Rest in pieces, everyone's writing.
But
imagine having. Sorry, 1 second, Yoli.
Yeah.
Imagine having to write a certain way so the audience can actually consume your content rather than writing it your own way. Feels bad. Go ahead, Yoli.
Oh, okay, yeah, I wanted to say that you were right, that they constantly need something to happen in your chapters. It's like, why it's not doing this, why is he not doing this, oh my gosh, this is so boring. So, sorry, I forgot my mom just came in and I think I had a heart attack. Go on without me.
Okay, so guys, sorry guys, my mom just came in, I think I'm dying.
Did you hear it or not?
No, we heard you. I mean, I didn't hear your mom come in, but I heard you're done.
She's baking Christmas sweets, Christmas candies and so on.
Christmas weed, okay, yeah.
Yeah. And always she forgot that she has them in the oven. So I am usually down there helping her, like keeping the oven in check so that it wouldn't burn. But now I am here with you, not helping her, and she ran upstairs and started to yell here that the sweets is in oven, and I almost had a heart attack. Like, it was out of nowhere. And I really forgot what I wanted to say. I got off.
Man, I swear, just this info dump alone is identity crisis. But alright. Well, sorry, what the what?
Who is that?
That was random guy.
Why so?
Oh.
Why so quiet?
By the way, if anyone thinks that my writing, if anyone thinks I'm experienced, honestly, my writing doesn't. Neither do I have it. So anyway, no, right. I mean, if you're gonna do an info, let's say don't do it all at once. Find some way to.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Write it intelligently. Like for example, I don't know. I can't.
If you for example, if you fight the monsters, you can say, oh, this monster is from this class, which is blah blah blah. If you fight another monster from different class, you can describe that one class. Not just dump it together like all four all four classes at the same time. Like, honestly, I can't remember what was what. I think goblins were in the... I don't even remember those names because how much info it was. If it makes sense.
I'm sorry, I was yawning. Alright. Cosmo has already... I don't know if Cosmo has been here more than 2 times, but... I feel like... they've already caught on to the theme that I am the narrator.
As per usual.
Are you okay, Kobe?
Oh, he's shadowing.
Oh yeah. I'm alright.
Alright.
We should start probably.
I have a ping from General? Who pinged me in General? Can you repeat the story about that guy saying your work is boring?
What?
Pay me.
What?
Nah, his internet died, so he wanted to repeat the story. of how some guy found my book boring after 3 lines.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh, Cosma just DM'd me saying he's sorry.
Yeah, also, Ryan,
Nah, it's
Ryan,
cool,
Ryan,
dude.
Ryan, you don't need to delete the info dump. It's already done, it's already out. Leave that information for future readers. Keep in mind, if they can swallow that massive, fat, veiny info dump, then they'll be able to, and hopefully digest it, they'll get through the rest of your book with information on that. If their pea brains are too weak to comprehend words and concepts and classification systems, then they'll probably just skim read or skip the chapter further. Keep reading in the future, be confused at the differences between monster class, and then give you a bad review being unclear. Probably. But aside from that, I'd say that it's already done, it's already out, whatever. Your readers must be American so they can... Yeah, from what I've heard, Western writing is big on, Western writing is big for, like, explicitly telling information. Eastern writing is like, fuck info, give us events, give it! And then meanwhile, Western writing is like, okay, this happens, but how did it happen? Did it happen like this? Did it happen like this? Or perhaps is there a third?
America.
We should...
More is more to them.
We should start with the chapter.
We should start with the chapter?
Oui.
Hell yes. We shall read the book called Shapeshifters by... Fuck. We shall read the book called Shapeshifters by Cosma.
We don't have time.
I'm posting it! Give me a moment. Give me about 3 more seconds before I... Can you request one thing, please? Yes? Chapter 18. Thank you. Why are you whispering?
Because I have brain stroke, like literally.
Dungeon Trouble 6. Why are we reading?
Chapter what? 80?
18. 1-8.
How about what?
Why?
Dungeon Trouble 6, which is the last one of the Dungeon Trouble. What? Oh. What's wrong with chapter 1? What is... I will read it. Cosmo will read it anyway, but what is wrong with you people? It's like the first time we hear you of your book, you're like, okay, please read chapter 63. What? Are we even gonna know what's happening? No, but read
Wait.
it.
You are in general, or where are you?
1-8, I'm saying it verbally. Chapter 18. For those who are...
But I'm asking, where are you talking with Cosma? That's so weird. Oh.
DMs.
Oh.
No, it's fine, Cosmo. We will read the suggested. Just don't expect, a layered, in-depth review which accurately assesses and analyzes how you've characters over the 17 chapters we have not read, and so on and so forth. But let's just continue on. Chapter 18. Posted the link. You are not.
Wait, hold on, I'm still not there. 18 Dungeon Trouble. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. It's
so
me.
I'm a shadow creature?
It's just me. Yes, you're black.
Okay.
I have a chicken roll?
What? Chicken?
I'm sorry, who... what? This is so dumb. Imagine asking the deepest voice you know to voice it. Yo, Dad Crash, can you give us the deepest you can do? Like,
chicken roll.
What is that, baka?
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
That's a manly chicken.
There's no manly chicken. This is that chicken where you take one bite of it and you gain like a JoJo-esque physique.
You get steroids.
You don't need steroids when you have JoJo.
When you have dead chicken. The best.
Would you even be able to subdue this chicken to kill it?
Alright, so narrator
Hey guys, read.
Max is Kobe. Ryan is Black. And Ioli is Anna. What's wrong, Ryan? You think this is funny? You think it's a fucking joke?
Yes.
Do you think being black is a joke?
No. That's not what I said.
Oh my gosh! Don't go there, please. I'm gonna get demonetized.
So why don't
We're monetized?
Wait, what?
Demonetized on YouTube.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
You upload
That's true.
YouTube?
So, let's go. Alright. Alright, so, this was written by, I almost said Kamza.
Fucking.
We are reading Shapeshifters, Chapter 18, Dungeon Trouble 6. Written by Cosma.
You can do it, though.
The black silhouette charged at Andrew. His powerful vitality made him the second target. It closed the distance. God, my leg is itchy. It closed the distance between them with its abnormal speed. And as it got close enough to Andrew, it swung its arm. His arm. A loud thump was heard, and after that, a shattering sound. The shield broke in one attack, and Andrew's body was swung backwards. By what? As he finally hit the wall of the building, he got knocked out. From the front lines to the back lines of the formation was some distance, so it only shown how So it only shows how strong the attack. Max looked at the black silhouette, and the black silhouette looked back at him. They were unable to see it up close so far, but for the... Yo, where are the commas in here? You're lacking some vitamin C, Cosma. Or should I just call you Ozma?
Oh, nice, a new meme.
Okay, vitamin C? Hell yes.
Yeah.
We have created a new meme.
My book disposal.
They were unable to see it up close so far, but for the brief moment they stared at each other. Max saw the creature's purple eyes, glowing and feeling like they were staring down into his soul. Sorry? The creature moved, and it was then when Max snapped out of that feeling. The black monster looked like a shadow, for which its black body was hard to track in the darkness, while in the barely lit up for which its black body was hard to track while in the barely lit up place, so they had to do something about it. Wait, fuck, who's Max? Kobe!
Me. Everyone in the center of the room.
The speed of that meme. Absolute speed. Max, after realizing what to do, yelled. Everyone ran as fast away from the black shape. Scared for their lives, they did what they were told. But while doing so, Max was holding the black, shadow-looking monster occupied. Well, the shadow monster was just playing with Max.
Another interesting being.
The black silhouette said, as he pounced blackly towards Max. It hit his shield, it hit his shield, as Max was just barely able to block its attack. But the strength he felt behind that light but black punch was unbelievable. Max was thrown away in the air, yet again, flying towards them. Wait, wasn't it someone else? No, it was Andrew. Max was thrown away in the air, flying towards the middle of the room, towards his teammates. Fun fact, Constant yawning is a sign of a lack of. He dropped to the floor. Unable to get back on his feet. He felt his right hand ache, and his mind going numb. His body.
That wasn't even a direct hit.
Max loudly shouted inside his mind. He couldn't even speak. The fact that Max was almost passed out, not being able to do anything, didn't stop the fight though. Anna, seeing the shadow coming closer, imbued as much magic as she could, as diamond-shaped green particles started flickering around her.
Guys, hold it back some time!
She hurriedly said, and as a fast response from Will, he advanced towards the front line, helping the remaining Gwen and Margaret. Will swung one of his axes forward, followed by his second. The shadow creature dodged his attacks to the side, and now he was fully open for a killing strike. An arrow was shot as Ashley's bow shook slightly. Faster than the shadow's movements, it hit the black arm that was going to rip Will's neck apart. The hand flung past Will's neck and missed its target. Ashley saved his life this once. I'm suppressing my yawns as best and as quickly as I can. The tables turned, and now the shadow creature was the one left open for the attacks of the He's fighting children? Margaret finally reached close enough to attack, along with Gwen, just a few steps behind her, ready to do a continuous strike. Margaret swung her halberd down. She wasn't aiming for its body. She was aiming for its legs. It was simply... Does it have legs? It was simply too fast. And... It was simply too fast. And she didn't want it to stay like this. So she couldn't kill it in the first... I'm trying. I'm at the very least ending it as quickly as I can. I'm interrupting it. So if she couldn't kill it in the first, it would disadvantageous for them unless she restricted some of its speed. As her halberd made its way down, it struck the creature's ankle. It broke it apart and continued digging through its leg. Wait, what? It struck the creature's ankle and...
Oh!
Yes. It broke it apart and continued digging. A splashing sound was heard. Accompanied shortly after by the sound of iron striking a solid surface. Margaret was indeed strong. She managed to tear off its leg from the ankle down. But before being able to retreat too much, Gwen also struck with her katana. I wonder where she got that from. She nimbly swept the edge of her katana along his outer leg as she passed by it, swiftly and easily separating the skin layers as dark green blood began flowing out. A black silhouette with purple eyes and green blood. Reverse Piccolo. As her sword dug into the shadow creature's body, she felt resistance towards her blade. It was the bone that stopped the path of the sword, and she wasn't able to cut the whole leg off as Margaret did.
Everyone, distance yourself!
I feel like I'm slowly hypnotizing people with my yawn.
You are?
Anna finally shouted. It felt like a long time, but it was actually just a fast exchange of strikes. Her speed in gathering magic was formidable. Will was the only other person that needed to give enough space. He stepped back as he looked in horror at the black creature. It was convulsing a thick lime liquid, which, if he didn't move out of the way when he did, would have splashed on him. I couldn't stop at that time. Sizzling sounds were heard as the area directly became engulfed into the liquid it spit out of its disgusting black mouth. Will felt a breeze passing by, but what he felt couldn't be transferred to the creature. As it tried to move forward, craving for the ones that dared to injure it, it spoke again.
Foolish creatures.
The shadow monster.
I love how we are just yawning at this.
The shadow monster said,
It was mad now. Although no one was able to see it, its purple eye became shaded in red. Madness taking over its body. It tried to move, but it was too late.
Oh
The
my
gust
gosh,
of
when I
wind had
heard
reached
this
it.
voice, I heard this voice somewhere on YouTube. Dao, you are a secret YouTuber.
No.
That was like
The wind became enraged around the creature, and as it found itself bound by the wind, the shadow creature felt a lot more pressure on its chest. It screamed in agony as it found itself flying towards the walls of the building, like literally every other person in this chapter. Crash! A loud crash was heard as the creature hit the wall. Debris and dust filled its surroundings, obstructing both its vision of the group and the group's vision of the creature. No one dared to move as debris still fell on the floor.
Anna's attack was quite strong. She finally learned an attack. Albeit a semi-supportive spell, it was strong enough that for it to do wait, what? It was strong enough that for... Albeit a semi-supportive spell, it was strong enough that for it to do... Stroke. Roar! Ryan, give us your best roar.
Meow.
An enraged roar was heard, as the falling debris sound. A wave of pressure hit the group, and Anna, which was barely standing upright, fell to the floor. The dust dissipated as a gale of wind felt by everyone present, and even Max, which began to barely move as his mind clear, was trembling in fear at what could be happening around him at that moment. But he was not bored in the dark. Another roar. Perfect. Another roar was heard. And this is fitting. Another roar was heard, but it was strange. The pressure and gale of that they felt before disappeared as fast as it arrived. By the way, if I'm ever tired, I'm switching pitches and stuff to keep myself on my toes so I can stay awake. The sound could... I want to die. The sound could be heard from... As some turned their heads around, they could see a pair of glowing green... Weren't they purple before? And then red? As some turned their heads around, glowing... staring back at them before looking somewhere behind them. As if the one that held the fierce-looking eyes wasn't interested in them, but behind them. Oh, it's another pair of eyes. The shadow creature. If one would be as sharp-witted and as aware of the surroundings like Ashley at that moment, they would know that the place that the new entity came from was exactly from where Andrew was flung before. The entity moved in the more dark parts of the chamber, and for some reason the shadow creature, which healed its cut legs, began ignoring the group of children and began going straight towards it. Sounds of clashing were heard as the two beasts roared in the darkness. Dear shadow entity of blackness, could you roar yet again?
The dim lights faltered sometimes, extinguishing completely, or barely holding on as winds breezed through the chamber. Not even one of the currently wide-eyed individuals were able to understand what was happening in front of them. Max took the chance to slowly get up from the shield to hold his foot in. He looked around at where his senses told him that those monsters were fighting. Scratching and thumping sounds were heard endlessly as the fight made the room be engulfed in darkness, apart from the center of the room, where the tomb alongside the team was situated. The fight went on for a few minutes, without leaving any clues on what was happening inside the darkness that swallowed the light like the abyss. Slashing noise. A clear hit could be heard. As spilled blood reached on the walls. What? As spilled blood reached on the walls, and even managed to jump all the way into the where the dumbfounded individual stood, not moving an inch. The blood had a clearly red tint to it. It looked like it was hot and burning. But something was 100% sure. It wasn't the blood of the shadow creature which had the blood dark green, which they knew as they injured it before. Who should read this line, Cosmo?
I mean, I just did.
Wait, you did? I didn't even
You
hear it.
didn't. You cut off. You weren't heard.
Oh, what's that? Again? Did you hear it again?
No.
What the fuck?
I don't think your mic can pick it up, bro.
Oh.
Turn off noise suppression.
A deep, unsatisfied voice was heard as the chamber began being illuminated. The flames that were extinguished during the battle of the beasts, of the two monsters, began reigniting, burning brighter than they did before.
Such a strong creature, dying by my hands.
The shadow creature said, wiggling its head.
You are such a delicious treat. It's a strong life force, which I haven't felt in years. But you weren't strong enough to defeat me, gaining your right to live.
The strong creature, with still brightly glowing red eyes, looked at Andrew, which he held by the neck. Andrew! Will, realizing that the creature was holding him, began rushing towards them, trying to save him. But as the black shadow creature looked towards him, he felt pressure pushing him towards the floor. He stumbled in his sprint, and as he fell to the floor, he began crying. He was too weak. He couldn't help him. Max, on the other hand, looked down at the floor. It was Is it Jericho? I've heard multiple pronunciations of the name. I've heard Jericho, Jericho, Jerry.
Well,
Is
I
it
think it's Jericho. I think it's Jericho.
Chicken tendies?
I'm pretty sure it's Jericho.
Yes. Jericho? Yeah. Let's hope it Nuggies. It was Jericho's spear, which he dropped, after his head was snapped in half at the beginning of the battle. Or maybe you could say before the battle even began. Jericho's spear was a lot better than the spear Max had, as even though he also was fighting along with one, he still had the need for a shield. He wasn't able to buy two items of the same quality as Jericho with his spear, and he was needed to divide the quality of his head. He was needed to divide the
quality of his equipment, which resulted in him having a spear than him. He picked Jericho's spear up. It was light. Very light in his opinion. It felt like it was about half as heavy as his spear. He dropped his shield for the first time in this dungeon, leaned backwards, and aimed. The black shadow creature was examining its prey, all the life force exuding from its body.
Delicious.
Could you say that with a bit more like Raven's, like, delicious? Perfect. Andrew, which was gripping the hand of the black creature that was lifting him in the air, had his hand mostly covered with dark red scales which began dissipating around the elbow area. His fingers were sharp, protruding through the skin of the shadow of the black creature, leaving scratch marks all over its hand, which was bleeding, and recovering constantly as it was scratched. The group could only see one of his hands, and didn't know about the other one, that was too gripping the... leaving scratch marks all over its hand. Scratch. The group could only see one of his hands, and didn't know about the other one, that was too gripping the shadow creature's hand, trying to break free. Although they weren't really looking at his hand, they were looking defeated at the silhouette of the creature holding Aiden. I'm mispronouncing names now. Holding Andrew into the air. They knew they were next. Some began crying, while others like Gwen and Ashley were still holding on to life, ready to attack as soon as they found an opening. Anything. The shadow creature then did something strange. It opened its mouth wide, only this time a long and thick tongue could be seen slithering out of its mouth as he began licking Andrew's face with a delighted expression. Its tongue could be seen returning into as it became bigger, and it approached Andrew's face. A bone-breaking sound was heard as Jericho's spear flung by at an incredible speed, straight towards the head of the creature that wasn't surrounding. Cosma, I'm so sorry. You've caught me at one of my worst times. I am at one of my lowest points. Yes, licking Andrew's face, swoosh, definite bone breaking. As the spear collided with a chilling sound was heard as the spear thrusted forward without stopping. It went through the creature's head, and as its head swung to the side, fast footsteps could be heard, footsteps of joy and anticipation. Gwen began rushing towards the creature, but she felt she wasn't fast enough, and she wouldn't reach the creature in time. As she was about to give up, she felt her body become lighter.
I can make it!
What is this plot adrenaline? She ran with all her might, closing the distance in what felt like an instant. Swingy, swing, swing. A joyful sound, as thuds came one after another. One being the head of the another Andrew, the remaining body of the creature, and lastly Max, which as before, and I think the beginning of the chapter 2, was writhing in pain.
Poor Max.
Poor Max. Our boy Max is in pain.
Yeah.
End of chapter. My sanity.
You made me yawn so much. I've been infected.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
All of the yawning and sniffling made it very similar to a hospital waiting room.
Especially the dead tone of voice. I'm sure the dead tone of voice was the cherry on top of the Max.
Did you like my roars?
Yes, especially the meow.
Yes. The meow was the best one.
I wasn't
The
expecting
other
to do a
roars
roar.
were unenthusiastic, but the meow was perfect.
End of chapter. Time to snooze.
Someone once told me, when in doubt, just meow.
When just meow.
Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. I ain't deserve to do it myself.
Oh. Okay, guys. I need to.
You need to what?
Web novel.
You cut
Discord
off.
is a sad life.
Again.
What? You cut off.
The life of an unverified novel Discord.
Now you were cutting off more
Now
than
you're
Italy
cutting
in
off
World
so
War II
badly.
from other fucking axes.
You keep cutting off more and more and more.
I'm just gonna type it.
Yeah. That's what happens when you hit the bottom of desperation.
I'll just type it. But I know that feeling though. Unverified author. What's that? I like how unverified. Where?
What the fuck?
Oh! Yeah,
Oh! Unverified. Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, in the Inkstone. Now I get it why he's writing in the chat.
Yeah. Huh. No, I didn't know that at all.
That is, yeah, now I see. Okay.
A gigantic roof, if I had to say. But just want to say, Cosma, sorry about this reading session. You caught, as Dao said, you caught him at his worst. Everyone is tired, and apparently a guy is meowing instead of roaring. So yeah, our apologies.
Not many people are going to roar into Discord.
Oh. Rawr. Rawr.
A meow is an acceptable response.
But hey, the meow was beautiful.
Meow. Meow.
Okay,
I was mildly hoping to hear like a death metal roar with a German accent.
No. What part would the German accent play in that?
Well, I mean, have you heard Rammstein?
Yeah.
Exactly, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Just strolling around, just going roar with a German accent. Just See, if I try to do a German accent, I
Don't do it. You are no. Oh fuck! I
More like
forgot their name.
I can't do it at like 9:30. I
Rammstein.
will get.
You are no Rammstein.
None of us are Rammstein.
None of us are.
What's Rammstein? Oh my gosh!
Why are you putting just me down? Shut up, man! You're not around. You're not.
You are not a Rammstein.
All of us are equally not Rammstein.
Rammstein. I forgot English is such a weird language.
What is your name? Rammstein Oli?
Rammstein Oli.
No, my name is Rammstein.
Ram Oli. Ram Ioli. You've heard it here, folks. Ram Ioli. What?
What?
Alright,
What?
No, nothing.
Ravioli. Do a host in my pocket only.
Ravioli, Ramioli. Don't lewd the podcast Ioli.
Oh my.
Yes?
No, nothing. I'll just.
I'm giving Cosma, if you guys want to give Cosma a review, give it to them in DM, because they can't see it novel discussion, I think. Possibly.
Wow, that feels.
So, if you're gonna give them a review, give it to either verbally now or typed. Other than...
shit. I have one question. Why is it so quiet suddenly?
Because my internet is cutting itself more.
I am glad I muted myself because I fell off my bed and the words I uttered whilst falling had the most Irish accent I possibly have. I have not been that Irish in like 4 years.
Huh.
That was enough Irish to keep my accent contained for the next 10 years.
Ben,
Other than, yeah.
I just wanted to say to Ben that his book is next to prepare the link and everything, you know.
Also, did someone say DP?
Yeah, I was like, what is DP for you?
I mean, DP can be anything.
I'm gonna go edit
That's
my
why.
It is Dr. Pepper.
Goodbye.
Alright. See ya. Thanks for saying.
Ja, gewoon eat whisky.
Dr. Pepper. That is quite good. Why do I have such a word? E. You know what? This means I'm completely wow.
Dr. Pepper.
PhD Pepper. Evelyn, Emily, Prince Jojo. Oh, that's a surprise.
Cosmo. One sec, Cosmo. Okay, so I'll give you my review. So I can't give you any comments on plot coherency, pacing, etc. Anything to do with plot, I can't give you plot, right? Other than roasting you for your ability as a second language English speaker, which I'm not gonna do because I'm not that much of a cunt, I can only say, I want to ask you, where do you write your chapters? Do you write them on Inkstone? Do you write them on Google Docs, on a Word doc, on paper, Inkstone? Yeah, that you might want to start writing. Perhaps Google Docs is a good one. You can't forget to save because it auto saves, so it's extremely safe to write on. Like even if your computer is so blown up, it would be auto saved pretty much after every sentence you write.
Save lives. Believe me. A lot.
You have the verbal approval of a Russian woman.
A Russian what?
The joke is that you're not Russian.
Ah. I thought the joke is that I'm not woman.
If you want to see it that way, go ahead. But so
go on.
The fuck.
No, okay. I'd rather not.
How you structured the battle? I'll be honest, it's a bit all over the place. But maybe that's because I don't know the character. I don't know what they're holding. I only know what they're holding, like, in the moment they swing. Like, there was a girl with a halberd cut through an ankle. And then there was a weeby girl shaved off a couple layers of skin like she was peeling an onion. Or so I understood that sentence, or part. So, I don't know. The thing is, to criticize the battle, I also need to know what comes before it. What are their specialties? Do they have a main tank? Who are their attackers? I mean, it's kind of who they are here. But the individual strengths and weaknesses of each of them, I've had no analyze them. I have no information given to me in the one chapter specifically because it's, in the middle of the story. But I can't give a comprehensive how you structured that battle and how you conducted it, other than the fact that with what I've seen now, it's a bit all over the place. One sec, let me... Like, there are some things that don't need to be explained. Like, there's a lot of how do I say, needless parts put. I feel so bad that I can't give you examples because the fact that my brain is at its worst. I'm trying here.
Man,
Give
suffering to
it
give
to you
you
tomorrow.
composure.
I have to continue reading anyway. But thanks for your wishes. We'll keep going. Alright, so Cosmo, try to ping me tomorrow and like bring my forgetful ass to attention that I still need to give you the review. Do ping me tomorrow and that would be good. Well, let's move on.
What is that? Oh, I want.
Oh my gosh, am I the only one that Joseph is like roboting?
Okay, I thought I was transporting to the future and heard robots.
Oh yeah, so I'm not the only one. I was like, what the heck?
Boop, beep, boop, bop.
Beep bop. Skibbity beep bop. You were a robot.
Skibbity bop bop bop. Skibbity bop.
Okay, I understand. Okay, my connection is as garbage as a prince.
That was good. Not
No, your
good, but
connection is
better.
fantastic because you can speak from 90 years in the future.
God.
No, we can just ask him what happened since he's about 3 years old.
Well, we can kind of guess humanity turned into robots at the end of 2020 to survive.
Transformer.
Autobots who roll out.
Audible.
How long did the COVID last? longer than unvaccinated children.
Let's go with
Yes,
that.
it lasted longer than unvaccinated children.
This bird is great.
Wow.
This is me right now.
Yes, that bird is great.
This is me having a malfunction. So, with our limited selection of people left,
Let's go.
I'm not even kidding. We literally have CC, Christy, That Christ, and Monarch left as the audience. Brennoff too, technically.
Oh, yeah.
Do I still have any energy left? If I didn't have energy, I would be asleep. So the answer is possibly.
You will still read another chapter. No, just kidding.
Oh man. Imagine the main fucking event of the podcast has only 3 people as audience.
Pretty much.
It's just
Do I
because
have enough to narrate? Yes, but enough I do.
I think we should.
What kind of...
Can I?
Wait, one second. You go ahead.
Okay. Fuck. I think we should put like only 5 books because it's getting longer and longer, and when it's more than a 5th book, there is no people in here because it's too late. So like for the next time.
Then in theory, what we could do is make the podcast more frequent but short. As we have it like 2 days a week of like 4 to 5 books per session.
Oh, that would
or 3 to 4.
That wouldn't be that bad. Like, I don't know, Saturday and
So we'll
Wednesday
still
or
do
something like that.
Yeah, so we'll still do the total number of books we intended to do that week, just not all in one go.
Let's see.
I think we can.
But when should we put it though?
Wednesday, Saturday.
Sunday.
Saturday is quite a good day. Sunday, one after another.
No, I can't Sundays. Nope.
No, I can't either. My parents are already like very nice and allowing me to talk like late into the night while they're trying to sleep for this podcast. They're willing to bear with it once a week. The other session, I would suggest it should be in the like earlier.
Yeah, I wanted to ask if like Wednesday, for example, I don't know, 3 o'clock or something like that.
So 2 hours before reset.
Yeah.
On Wednesday.
Wednesday, 2 hours before reset. That
Because it's-
sounds...
Oh, I see. I can never make it.
I don't know how people would be, how free... Most people would be struggling to meet, the
I
deadline.
know.
I need to finish my chapter. I need to
That's
finish
true.
my chapter.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Very off topic, but my pizza has arrived.
Very nice. Trust me, I've done that too. It's okay.
I haven't even had lunch yet.
And now my dog has arrived.
Why have you not had lunch yet? It's 9:50. Go eat something, yo.
I was too busy to eat, to be honest. Okay. Dog pizza. It's like a hot dog, but round. Never mind, let's read Brenner's
Alright, so
chapter.
yeah. Let's do Brenov's.
We can talk later about it.
Last one, yeah. No, after this I'm just gonna go collapse. Gambit of the Living Weapon, chapter 18. Total chapters 264.
Yay! I still need to write after this.
264 chapters of success.
Oh, I'm Evelyn. I need to sit up, back.
Oh my
Oh,
You forget even the character you...
What? Joseph what?
Hmm.
Hmm?
Did you say something?
You were saying
Because
something?
I didn't hear.
Why are you asking Joe to play the old... You can ask Ioli to play the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can play Dollar. I did it last time like that too, and it was... That feels wrong. Why it feels wrong? Evelyn has a higher voice than Dollar.
Of course, sure. I will play Dala and the other extras, and the prince, and the narrator, and even Evelyn.
Yo, bro, if
Hell,
you want,
let me
I'll
just
take
take
your
it.
lines. It's fine.
Oh, not bullying Joe feels wrong.
Or do I have to solo the novel?
Which novel?
No, don't ruin yourself more than you already did, man. You're gonna die at this point.
No, I'm not gonna die. I'm just gonna fuck
Fuck who?
my throat.
Oh.
Solo noveling. Yes, I've done that before, but that is...
All of us did it at least once. Sometimes.
Only I get cancer treatment.
Even I've done that here. Let's go.
You have? I don't remember that.
Me either, but let's go read.
No, you weren't here.
Oh, it was the 3 times I wasn't there.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was actually the first time you weren't there.
Really? Wow, what a
Yeah,
coincidence.
I just read an entire chapter because it was entirely narration.
It's like the classic, the one day you're not at school, crazy shit happens situation.
Oh, and was I
But when
there?
you're not at school, everything important goes down.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna say, hey guys, am I tired?
Yes.
I
Yes.
am. Alright, so, Brenov rolls.
You seem a bit tired.
I think they're already being good.
Alright, Joe, yeah. Scrolling. Narrator's me. Should I also be extras? Wait, Joe is everyone that is not Evan. Does that mean he's a narrator too? No, okay,
Joe is everyone that's not Evelyn.
So
Okay, so Donna gets...
So Evelyn Oli, I'm narrator. Joe is everyone else.
Wow!
Wonderful.
No bullying Joe, huh? No bullying Joe then, huh?
You
he
should
said
be
not
used to that.
bullying you. He said not bullying you. Fuck.
Yo.
Not bullying. Yes, I.
Yo.
German
Hey, yo.
No, not. Renov said that not bullying you feels wrong.
Yeah.
Therefore, he has to.
I wanted to say in my language, when you have when you have J, you read it as a Y, not J. So you would be Joseph. Never mind, let's go to the book. That was...
Tell me, Yoey. What did you say? Yeah, Zeph, fucking Zeph. Zeph?
Oh, there would be S,
Alright,
but yeah.
we are going to be reading Gambit of the Living Weapon, Chapter 18, Relieving Some Stress, written by Brenov Ranier.
Oh. Oh, yes. What did he do?
The prince asked, mesmerized. Brenov, I'll try and keep the quality as high as I can. Evelyn just kept looking at him with a wide smirk on her face.
What?
I don't think Evelyn laughs in this line, Yoli.
That was so fucking hilarious. What? I just wanted to look good while pummeling you into the ground. Don't you think your sweet bride looks cute?
Of course you are. I mean, no.
Read.
You use modeling magic on the tree. How did you learn that?
Who knows? Maybe I've been such a good girl that Santa Claus decided to give me a magic skill as my Christmas present this year. Come on, let's get started!
Evelyn looked like a changed person. Not only was she showing a completely... but even her way of speaking was different. She was acting bolder and more childish, as if a switch had just been flipped inside her head. Yeah, it's called crazy. Even Dala started to look at her with concern.
Evelyn? Is that you? Why are you talking like this?
Evelyn was confused for a second. She then realized that she was probably wearing her gamer face, a name given by her sister to describe the way Evelyn looked whenever she started acting extra competitive when the two would play games together. She would start to simile without control. Wait, did you mean to write smile or simile?
Smile.
I thought this was really smart, bro. I thought this was like extremely big brain. Turns out it's brain. My god. I was impressed. She would start to smile without control, stare at her opponents like a predator looking at its prey, waiting for Chris Hansen to pick her up, and trash talk her adversaries until they gave up and surrendered. She pressed her finger over her mouth and realized she was smiling like a little kid.
Talking like this? Oh, sorry. I just can't help myself, Dala. I just can't contain. I just can't contain my excitement.
Excitement?
Evelyn could not wait to start the Saimin duel. She finally had managed to obtain the magic power that she longed for so much. On top of that, she could even use it to pay back the prince she despised for all the pain he had caused her. All of the suffering, stress, and annoyance she felt after coming to this new fantasy-like world. She had just been given permission to go all out to punish the culprit for all of it. The prince tried to appeal to her one last time.
That look on your face. You really think you can beat me, don't you? I want you to know that I've been taught by...
Before the prince could finish his dastardly sentence, he was blown away by a huge, overwhelming wave of magic
Son of a bitch.
that was released from Evelyn's crossbow, making him fly at an insane speed backwards and land on his face.
I'm not familiar with that name. Say, what kind of teaching did the great mage give you?
Evelyn asked, with the biggest smug on her face. With the what the fuck? With the what? With the huh? Okay, no. I was genuinely super enjoying the chapter. Wow, this dialogue, and then this. Evelyn asked with the biggest smug on her face. The prince finally stood up again and glared at the.
You little.
Evelyn was getting cockier by the minute. She wasn't just looking down on the prince. She had complete intention of turning back for a few minutes with him, bored with him. Oh no. Prince, please.
Oh no!
Say this as pervertedly as you can.
But no. All this resistance makes me want
More
even
aggressive.
more. Okay, sorry. But you know, all this resistance only makes me want you even more.
Rapier, bro. Rapier.
Son of a bitch! Okay, give me your best rapey voice.
But you know, all this resistance only makes me. That kind of thing.
You cut off, but I think
yes.
Joseph was slightly a bit better.
I like how I live a miserable existence.
Right now you do.
The prince. Sorry, Joseph. Go ahead.
Give me that rapey voice one more time.
No.
Oh, come on, dude.
I'll cut out again.
No, you won't. I assure you. It's okay, though. You can do it.
But you know, all this resistance only. You even. That kind of thing. Wow, I'm getting laughed at. Holy shit.
Because you cut off twice! You literally cut off twice! Listen to it later, you will die! Oh my god, yeah.
Question, how much of my narration do you...
Actually, almost everything.
Again!
I could hear that. Just when you talk, we don't hear it. When you narrate, it's like okay.
That's the same thing. It's talking and narrating.
Just read the line, Joseph.
Of course. But I...
No, Joseph cut off.
I did, actually.
The prince released two waves of energy, one of lightning and one of fire. It seemed like the prince was able to perform spells just like Evelyn. Before the waves could hit her, she released healing energy from the greaves on her legs, giving her lower body her boosted speed and agility back, allowing her to easily dodge the attack with one fast leap. The prince and the rest of the room were in...
How did you?
Dodge lightning.
Exactly.
Evelyn landed on the ground and bowed as if she was doing a performance.
Told ya! Santa likes me more than you!
Stop mocking me! And who the hell is Santa?
No, seriously, how did she dodge lightning? The prince kept releasing more energy attacks, but none of them were fast enough to reach Evelyn in time with boosted speed. One sec.
Dodge lightning. He's gonna Google it, right?
You got the fucking calculator.
No, he's gonna Google
Elias a
lightning.
bit-haired dog.
So you're telling me Evelyn moves faster than...
The speed of light. Yeah. I thought.
Wow, Santa must really like her. The prince kept releasing more energy, but none of them were fast enough to reach Evelyn in time with boosted speed. Sometimes, Evelyn would try and redirect some of the attacks on the guards, just for fun, by standing right in front of them and jumping away right before the blast could reach her, making the prince even angrier. The boy started to stomp his feet.
Ah! You fools! Get out of my way!
While the prince was distracted, complaining, Evelyn aimed her crossbow at his head and started to charge more magical energy. Before releasing it, she called the prince's attention.
Hey, Your Majesty! What were you saying before about being your own best mage?
What?
Can you at least give a sound of pain?
I did!
You got
I did! But
you got off.
you can't be fucking kidding me.
The what was perfect. It was perfectly cut.
Ouch!
While turning around after being caught, the prince was once again hit by a blast of magic energy from Evelyn that made him swirl spinning top. Evelyn might have been able to master earth magic and modeling magic to get into Victoria's Secret, but that was as far as she would go. All of her attacks were made of pure, raw energy with no particular shape attached to it, other than maybe a middle finger to the prince. However, from the way she kept combining all these, she felt she had more than enough to deal with the foolish prince. The boy himself stood up again after being hit by the stream, and started to charge his own multiple waves of energy at the same time.
Oh, you might be my future bride, but I will not let you make a son of a bitch. You may be my future bride, but I will not let you make a fool out of me, just like you did now.
Evelyn rolled her eyes.
You make fool out of yourself every time you open that garbage can. You call him out. All I'm doing is making you realize how out of your league you really are.
Come on, it's not that bad.
Oh my
I don't have a garbage mouth.
We want the prince to be a young master, not a...
Enough!
Every single energy wave was launched at Evelyn. Water, fire, earth, air. The Avatar, master of all four elements.
But then the Fire Nation attacked.
Then the Fire Nation attacked.
Fire, lightning, wind, ice, and even some other elements like meth that Evelyn couldn't recognize. Even with her speed, there was little room for her to escape the meth, which meant it was time for her secret weapon to say no to drugs.
Evelyn!
No. You sound like a you sound like a worried Italian grandma. Evelyn!
Evelyn!
Evelyn! Dallas screamed as all these powers collided on top of the little girl covered in wooden accessories, before a huge explosion took place and a pile of smoke was formed on the spot. The old lady was covering her in an attempt to hold her scream of despair after watching such a display of destruction, while the prince was making a proud look on his face that had the words, "Got her," written all over it. The smoke started to dissolve, and on that place stood Evelyn with all of her wooden armor gone from her body, and concentrated on her hands, forming a massive shield that also contained pieces of stone attached to it. Normally, a shield that big would be impossible for such a small girl like Evelyn, but with her healing magic boost, it weighed like a feather. She remodeled the shield back into her arm and crossbow once again, and looked at Dala with a naughty smile.
You called? I can't. Wait.
You called?
Yes.
Yes. You called?
Dala wanted to cry. Evelyn looked like a warrior who had been in countless battles in the past, who was just enjoying another fight like a child playing around. She was calm, relaxed, and shinning with confidence. Such a sight started to remind Dala of another popular figure from that world.
Whose line is that? It's my it's my it's Dala, right? Is it Dala? Is it? Oh yeah,
yeah. It's Dala.
I'm trying to tell you, Joseph, it's Dala.
Check that form, Haram, that weird. It's just like the living weapon.
The living weapon. Evelyn gave her a look that said, "The what?" But her focus quickly returned to the prince, who was leaping in the air and spinning his staff. He has a staff? While preparing for another attack.
Yeah.
The micro staff was starting to cover itself with lightning. Oh great. More plot lightning. And kept accumulating more energy as it continued gaining more speed. Was it moving at 180,000 miles per second as well? Finally, after reaching a certain size, the prince released all of that lightning energy on top of Evelyn. In return, she aimed her crossbow at the ground faster than 186,000 miles per second, released some earth and modeling magic, and created a massive Victoria's Secret-worthy hand made of rocks to intercept the lightning, which, as well, moved far faster than 186,000 per second. The prince used the hand as a stepping stone to leap away and created some distance between him and Evelyn. At that moment, the girl shot the stone hand and changed spikes that went flying towards the prince's. The prince didn't have time to dodge it, so he released wind magic to make the spikes disperse. What? Wait, flying spikes? Flying spikes, not stalagmite spikes. Okay. The prince didn't have time to dodge it, so he released wind magic to make the spikes disperse. Kind of. Due to the wind magic, another curtain of smoke was gathered and blocked his vision from it. After the curtain was gone, Evelyn was no longer there. The prince desperately moved his gaze, trying to find her, but it was all too late. Evelyn had already used her hands faster than 186,000 miles per second speed to quickly appear behind him before he could even react. She stared right into his eyes and let out a few words of joy.
I've been waiting for... I've been waiting a long time for this!
Her crossbow and necklace were gone. They both had been fused into her bracelets, which had now been transformed into huge gauntlets. Evelyn started to release as much healing energy into her arms. Okay, wait, I'm sorry. I have a meme. I'm sorry, but this meme is too good. Evelyn started to release as much healing energy into her arm as these gauntlets could support, and with all her strength, smacked the prince with a powerful fist. See, I don't think that's how fists work, but yes.
Another scream, okay. Kia!
The prince let out a strangely feminine scream of pain as the fist fused with his stomach, What?
What?
Then
You know what fuse
Rest of
is?
his stomach, tearing it open. As the fist fused with his stomach and sent him flying all the way across the room, below the speed of 186,000 miles per second, of course, knocking over the table until he collided with the wall. Evelyn switched her armor back to its usual crossbow and necklace figure and sent a few final words of mockery to the prince.
I think we should see other people.
At that moment, the knight started to circle around the fallen prince and tried to threaten Evelyn. Oh, Joseph.
Your Highness! Oh, he's dead. Okay. Okay. You think the Sunlight King and walk away with no consequences? Please, we fucking hate him.
What the fuck was that?
Eoli?
That was robots. Sorry, I didn't hear him at all.
I heard him.
Okay. That was literally what has been on my mind for the last few minutes. Yeah, punch the prince and go home.
You insolent. Surrender yourself right now. We will kill that woman.
Good idea. Anger the person who just sent the castle's greatest mage, flying like a rag doll. I'm sure so nothing bad will happen to you.
Well, when you put it like that. I mean, true.
Doll? No.
Oh, what? Yes.
Mr. Narrator has died.
The knight started to shiver. Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater. The knight spaghetti. Evelyn was completely surrounded, but she still acted like she could take on anyone in that room, which was especially true given the fact that she could move faster than 186,000 miles per second. The knight was hoping that the fight with the prince would have tired her out, but it seemed like she could still keep going for a few more rounds.
This. You will pay for this. No, you won't. The king will hear about this and will hunt you like a dog. No, you absolutely did him a favor.
Evelyn frowned her eyes, as if the guard had just told her that she could not move at once.
Have you not been listening to what that stupid kid has been saying before? I'm a runaway bride. I was already being hunted. On top of that, are you really looking forward to telling the king that you let his son become my personal punching bag under your watch?
The guard started to shiver.
Oh, indeed.
Evelyn released a small sigh.
How shocking.
Eoli, it's your line.
Oh, okay. So, I believe we are done here. Can we go?
Okay, good. Look, Eoli, I think you should try to take Evelyn as a role model, and increase the speed of your reaction to at least as near to 186. Try.
Oh no! It's the new collateral states of. Put it all over again.
Oh no! It's real. Okay. What is a bad idea? We looked up the speed of lightning.
What am I supposed to?
Because in this chapter she dodged lightning, and I looked at the speed of lightning. Since she can dodge lightning, she automatically can move faster than 186,000 miles per second.
She is speed.
It's lightning magic. Ah, yes, lightning magic, but not made of lightning and not as fast as lightning.
I think
A wave of lightning energy that travels at normal speeds. So what would the speed of regular lightning magic be then? Okay, anyway, she looked at the knights that were pointing their weapons at Dala, which made them all tremble in fear. The soldier she was talking with before gave them the signal to let her go, and Dala rushed towards Evelyn. Dala was having a lot of trouble forming words.
Evelyn, that, this, you, how?
Evelyn laughed quite violently at Dala's Italian expression.
Yeah, I know. Let's go home for now, shall we?
Yes, we shall, dear. Before leaving the room, the soldier gave one final attempt at threatening Evelyn and Dala.
You will pay for this, girl. Before, you would have chased me as a potential lover for the prince and as a powerful mate to save the kingdom. But now, you will be a wanted criminal. There will be a huge bounty on your head, no matter where you go. People will treat you like an enemy. You won't be safe anywhere.
That was actually surprisingly good. Dala looked at Evelyn with a worried Italian gaze, but the girl calmly turned around and answered the guard.
Italian accent, yo, do it.
I don't know if I can do Italian accent with
with
that voice. Then, should I get rid of every single one of you? Right here and right now?
You sound like an angry, like an angry grandma for Slipper. Or in the Italian grandma case, a frying pan. She asked while holding a psychotic and changing her crossbow into wooden claws ignited with energy. The soldiers all started to hide behind the one who let out that threat, cowering in immense Italian fear. Dala started to tremble as well, as if the girl who was beside her was a complete Italian stranger. Evelyn started to walk slowly towards the guards with her hands raised. She kept coming closer and closer, making the soldiers tremble even more intensely. Finally, when she was one step away from all the guards cowering in Italian fear of her, she raised her arms and left out a shout.
Evelyn. Evelyn.
Okay, sorry, what? Give me a second.
You traumatized Bruno down. What have you done? What have you done? You ruined the man.
Okay, where are we? Sorry, I had to go to get water because I couldn't go anymore. What am I supposed to do?
We're at Boo.
Oh.
At the very least. No.
How do you do an Italian scream?
Ooh.
No, the second one.
Imagine Super Mario dying.
That's me. Okay, you want to go first? Do your line? Okay, do your line, you'll please. Do it again.
They all cried Italianly. All the guards started faint after screaming loudly in Italian. Evelyn stared as a pile of men passed out on the Italian floor and returned to Dallas' side. She blurted out while taking a final Italian bow, as if indicating that the show was over. The two left the mildly Italian buildings and crossed Rome to return to Dallas' cabin, carefully looking back every now and then to make sure they were not being followed. An awkward Italian silence covered the mood until they finally arrived back home. Before entering, Evelyn grabbed Dalla's hand and asked her an Italian question with her head staring at the...
Is it okay if I stay here?
Oh, we didn't even hear the stay here. We heard if I. Is it okay if I... Mommy.
Is it okay if I stay here?
Dalla looked at her for a few Italian seconds, and suddenly, that vision of a powerful Italian mage that completely demolished the prince without breaking an Italian sweat started to feel like some far-off memory, while the one in front of her looked to be the same lovely little girl that she had learned to love up until now. Dalla raised Evelyn's face with her palm and replied with a soft Italian smile.
Oh. Where? Wait, where was it? Oh, yes. Sorry about that. As long as you don't mind the cold nights and the small bed, you can stay as long as you want.
The girl covered in wooden armor made a huge smile, followed by a deep giving a what the fuck?
Deep
I'm having a stroke.
Schwarzenegger's back.
Followed by a deep giving a No, don't laugh at this. I am trying to bring this to Brenov's attention. Okay, Brenov, there are many other minor errors in earlier chapters, okay, but this needs to be fixed, man. This right here needs to be fixed. Okay.
My deep giving.
Oh, guys, seriously, don't laugh at this. Don't laugh at this.
Yeah, of course.
It needs to be changed. The girl covered in wooden armor made a huge smile, followed by giving a deep hug to the kind Italian lady. You just don't understand.
Genius. Wait, actually, oh crap. Actually, give me a second. I can't do the voice anymore.
Yeah. No, seriously, Jess, try to calm down. We gotta get this fun. We gotta get this.
Done.
Holy hell. Shut your Italian ass up and read.
You didn't make it.
Fine, I'll do it.
No, it's okay. Actually, I think I can do something about that.
Evelyn, then non-Italian, turned
Oh,
her
I
wooden
forgot.
armor into two big crossbows and held them in each of her hands. She started to shoot the Italian cabin with modeling magic in numerous spots and slowly started to transform it with the help of Victoria's Secret models into one of the vacation houses she and her family would use during the Italian winter. Now, how the fuck? How does she know this? Dalla wanted to cry at the sight of her beautiful, new, Italian home that she never imagined.
Avery, how did you do all of this?
When I was taking the second exam, I learned modeling and arithmetic by accident. Oh
Accident.
Guys, we're so close. We're at the finish line. Don't trip. Keep your Italian feet straight.
Okay, calm down, Yoli. Okay, take a deep breath.
Italioli, calm down.
Ian, that's about an accident.
Okay, now we need to give Yoli time to recover before she suffocates.
Yoli, are you okay right now? You're breathing.
Yoli, are you breathing?
Oh no.
Good.
Oh no.
Oh my god, it's still going.
Quickly, give her something depressing.
Okay, now.
It's gonna work.
I don't know. I just didn't want to hurt the beaver.
Wait, I haven't even finished my line.
You did!
Oh my god.
I did not.
Then don't talk about me. Then finish your line.
This is why Italians are good at making fucking dialogue.
Sorry. You learned it by accident. How do you learn something this amazing by accident?
I don't know. I just didn't want to hurt the beaver.
I like how you just completely gave up on the Italian.
Absolutely.
Joseph, give us the little Italian that you can give.
Yahoo!
What?
Pizza!
Why? Evelyn grabbed Nala's hands and pulled her inside their new, remodeled Italian home.
Come on! Come on! Let's see if I can do something about your pet!
No, this is communism. Our bed.
Yeah. Oh.
The day has finally reached its Italian ending. And during that night, the two slept peacefully for the first time in a long time.
Oh my god,
And
left.
wait, one second. Wait, he left? Oh my god. He left.
Oh god.
We made too much fun of it.
I want to die. Yeah. No, seriously, you guys are laughing way. Holy shit.
We solved your problem. You said you want to die. That's a very easily fixable.
Yes, could I have an appointment for next Tuesday at 3 p.m.?
For what?
Could you by any chance do Tuesday, maybe 2:30?
2:30? Yeah, I could shift some things around. That would work. All right, pleasure doing business with you. Brenov, thank you for being back. Did you have to cool off for a bit? I'm trying to get them to stop laughing for no.
Yes, of course.
I'm trying to get them to stop laughing for like literally no Italian reason.
Stop your boppity boopity
No,
laughing. This is no
I will not
longer
laugh at your jokes, okay?
We were laughing at Dao, though. I was.
This is some Bologna, man.
Do you want to see how I ended up?
You're back. What did you miss? Me, obviously. But
Everything.
also, his internet died. Okay, so it wasn't. Alright, Brenov, do you remember the last thing you heard? Other than Italian. And 186,000 miles per.
It was probably something about dodging lightning.
Probably. No, that was way too far. I think Yoli was taking.
Oh.
We finished the chapter already, but I'll read the last line just for you. The day had finally reached its Italian ending, and during that night, the two slept peacefully for the first time in a long time. Once again, end of chapter.
End of
So-
Italian chapter.
End of my bad, thank you. End of Italian chapter. How could I forgot? Mamma mia! An imperfect, an imperfect reading. How could I have done this? I am a disappointment to my family.
I was about to shout out Mamma Mia, but no, my
So the
voice
whole
was
mood
starting
of
to
this
kill me.
novel was unique. No, Brenov, the right word is not unique. The right word is Italian.
And lightning. Italian lightning.
I'm sorry, but imagine introducing your book to somebody, and they're like, "Okay, how's the book feel like? Is it a light read, a dark read, a bit heavy? Is it comedic? Yeah, it's Italian." Somebody
If you like spaghetti, you will love Gambit.
Oh yeah, Gambit of the Living Noodle. Gambit of the Italian pasta.
I have to admit.
Alright, so,
I don't have oxygen enough.
Okay, all jokes aside, this was sweet fucking redemption. This was not even just redemption. This was sweet fucking revenge, Breno. Now I know what you're talking about. She's childish, but she's lovably childish.
Oh, thank you.
She's got that right on a fire. She's got a sass. She's even got the speed to dodge lightning, which suggests that she moves 186,000 miles per second. But other than that, like, honestly, for her performance so far, this Yoli, could you calm down? No, but really, for her. No, I'll be honest, fair enough. This chapter has single-handedly smashed the image that I had of Evelyn to pieces.
I actually imagined her like this because she was always a little bit sassy, like, "Oh, I can do this, I can do that."
I imagined her as a whiny brat. I'll be honest, her abilities kind of fell into her lap a little bit. Like, I know how she got them. Her thought process is nice. However, like, I did not expect this level of sass from her. This was a very, maybe she's not completely likable in my eyes, but she's definitely not unlikable. Yes.
What do you mean?
I see
You
how she
don't
treated the prince, and I'm like, I approve of how she treated the prince. So I do like it. What do you mean? Oh, that's because it's you. Shut your Italian ass up. Pull on, ass motherfucker. Alright, so back to Brenna. No, seriously, I like it. Because here's the thing. She seemed like just a bratty, whiny child. With the thought process of a 4-year-old, let alone 14. This is what I saw of her before with my limited point of view, with the few chapters that I read of her. But this impressed me. This genuinely made me think, oh yeah, I like where this is going. So, kudos to you, Brenna, for single-hand... And you know how much of a skeptic I am when it comes to Evelyn replacing Marseilles. Our boy. This does indeed put a smile on my... I'll give you that one. Now, aside from the Italian gimmicks and the fact that she moved at a speed greater than 186...
Oh, you want to talk?
Hey, what do you mean? I obviously moved faster than 186,000 miles per... Why do you think they call me the fastest hand in the universe?
Oh, I see the god hand.
But putting that aside, genuinely, okay, also, the way she talked to the guards, that's exactly how I would have written it. So that's why I'm especially in love with that little line of dialogue. It was great. It was amazing. I have an author erection. And yeah, but no, I understand that you can dodge lightning magic because it's not a volatile bolt of lightning that just suddenly arcs at you. It's an aimed spell by a person that takes time. Therefore, it can be dodged. Because even if, let's say, the spell were to be as fast as lightning, hell, you can dodge a bullet by looking at someone correctly. And a bullet is far slower than lightning. Wait, that is not an argument for lightning.
Huh?
Yeah.
No.
What was that?
I used reverse reasoning to prove she can dodge something faster than a bullet. But that's not how this works.
Yeah,
I can
But yeah,
understand
yeah.
dodging a bullet, but lightning is the no-no zone.
lightning is you need to see it way before, at least seconds before, while already moving.
Seconds before.
Tell that.
Let's all just agree.
It's your going to prophecy.
Tell that to Lexus from Fairy Tale.
Oh.
That man is lightning. Shut up.
Well,
yeah, he kind of embodies lightning, so it's like a not living fucking match. He just burns brightly for a short amount of time and then fizzles out until plot armor like hits him again. And it's like, yes, here, power up. Yeah, that's true. Is it an Italian minute? Just imagine walking into a labyrinth and then you just hear a giant hoofed stomps. You hear the clank of metal chains. You hear the scraping of blade across the floor. And then you hear a very deep, very drawn out, gravelly, Mamma Mia.
I think I figured out how she can dodge lightning. It's actually Italian lightning, so it takes time to shape a swaying hand going boppity boopy, and then it attacks.
guys, it's fantasy.
I know, but still. No, I'm not even gonna actually genuinely argue spells. I mean, if you said that she dodged a bolt of lightning and moved faster than it, we'd have a problem. But for her to dodge his magic, that's fine. It's all good. No, I really want to praise you for, firstly, the dialogue, and two, Evelyn's personality. Honestly, maybe it's because I've not been paying attention, but when the fuck was she able to transform her shit? Honestly, seriously, when? When did this start? When did this happen? When did she become a mini gender-bent Marseilles? A mini gender-bent Italian Marseilles. The third test.
Yeah.
Kind of, but not to this advanced degree. At the very least, not with this proficiency. She's got imagination. Imagine my ass. No, don't, but...
Yeah, oh, yes, he gave me a great idea.
Imagine my Italian ass.
Ah, yes.
No,
Perfect.
no, do not move like
Perfect
that.
for DDD.
No, do not move like that. I am going on.
Huh?
I don't know, I can barely understand.
Oh, me either.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, who sucks?
Oh, that we understood.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I said that sucks, that you can't understand.
Oh, sure.
Sorry about that. Hi.
Are you sure you
I
said
was just
that?
asking what's going on.
Wait, well, no.
I stand by my point.
Wait.
I am going on. Yes.
That sounds sexy.
I want to ask Sarah Sposa.
ahead.
She was. Oh.
This is taking an Italian amount of time.
Uh-huh.
Damn. Okay. Well,
Wait, by any chance, are you Italian?
no, I'm not.
Wonderful.
I need to go and invite like several billion of my Italian friends here.
Okay, so, alright. Then I'd at least like, Brenov, if I were to be very... It would be, it'd be nice to have at least, like, while fixing the deep giving hug a $2, the deep giving hug a... I don't even remember what the mistake... When fixing that,
You can do
in your mind, one sec, guys. When fixing that mistake, which I hope you do, man. Of all the other minor things don't matter, but that needs to be fixed, bro. That reads like a stroke. Also, yes, that too. But Along with fixing that hug mistake, you gotta at least mention a small comment about how even though, like how Evelyn realizes that she's, but it didn't matter because it felt natural to her. Like something about it feeling natural would be a nice little explanation for the readers to want to suddenly see, oh my god, so many transformations in a row. What the hell, she can do this? At least if you give a small comment that like, she was shocked by her own abilities, but hey, it felt natural, so she went with it. And that would be a very Evelyn-esque way to portray that line of info, and it'll also be foreshadowing for her reveal of her affinity. So yeah. Other than that, yes, learning new words like stroke, because I definitely do not know that word. I do not use it often. What is stroke? Yeah.
Stroke is kind of similar to a heart attack.
A heart attack? Wow.
Huh?
I didn't know self-harm was my every. Props to anyone who gets it. That's really good. You're gonna steal that. What, stroke? Or the
What?
Italians? The affinity thing. Ah, yes. You're welcome. Bernov, if you ever want some words, I have words. In the words of Trump, I have the best words.
But do you have a dictionary?
I have a I can't mix the dictionary. I can't. What do you mean? They were not here, Joseph.
What?
What do you mean?
What do
the
you
Italian
mean?
stroke, which comes at the speed of the stroke of light. Yes.
The stroke of lightning?
On a lot
I
of the
don't
strike
eat
lightning,
yet.
just before it hits someone, it has a stroke and just goes
yep
and dies.
Exactly.
That's how she dodged it.
But yeah, so wait, so you're telling me Evelyn had a stroke while fighting? Wow. A stroke that allowed her to dodge light and therefore move at a
If she was
speed
a man, that would
greater
be a
than
completely different.
186,000 miles per second. Yes. Yeah. So here's the thing. She's going to be reading that in the way that she has envisioned it.
Oh.
I've heard her read it, and I don't think any of us can do it in exactly the way she wants us to do it. It's like how I want to narrate my pilot. I think it's good that we let her do that. Chapter 1 onwards, we have free reign over the roles.
Oh, wait, what? Oh. Give me a
He's
second.
okay. In simple words, Unga Bunga, she read poem.
Okay. I now get it.
Yes, thank you. Please, drink some tomato sauce just in case.
Why?
It's just a suggestion. I hope you guys like the finale of this arc. Honestly, bro. If anything, it's probably gonna blow my socks off. So, blow my Italian socks off.
Oh!
Really, stop crying.
Oh, you got up and I heard completely different, something different.
Ho ho. An Italian stroke.
Italian stroke.
Honestly, that sounds like a hand movement or technique. The Italian stroke.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's actually a swimming technique.
It sounds like
a way to not faster.
What?
It's like a stroke for making spaghetti.
A way to shape your noodle.
Yeah, way to shape your noodle.
What's up with the Italian obsession? What's up with your deep obsession, Brenov?
Now let's go on with the novel, please. Because I don't think I can hold on anymore with not laughing. I just smacked my head somewhere and it hurts as well.
What? Poor Bernhoff. He's a tired man.
um I am wait, I am reading I am reading the first chapter, and are you sure that we can read it out loud in here?
Which one are you reading? If you mean the poem, she's reading it.
Yeah, but I mean like in this
Oh, chapter 2, chapter 1?
I mean in this podcast, because it's like a tiny bit
Oh, that's true. Does your book contain smut of any kind? No, guys. Here's the thing. Her book is considerably darker and heavier than most of our. So let's do our best to not meme this, out of consideration at least.
Of course.
Oh, okay. It's only starts.
As soon as I just imagine, as soon as we start the chapter, you'll be just dying in the background.
It's not because I can.
Italian stroke.
No, I won't.
The one thing that bothers me is this massive chunk of text at the start of chapter 2.
Oh,
chapter 1.
I haven't seen that yet.
Oh, wait. Can you guys give me the link of the chapter?
Oh, it's in the fiction sheet.
Oh, the victim sheet.
Chapter 2, chapter 1. Oh, my.
That scares me. That doesn't actually scare me, just really annoying.
It's like
the amount of cleaning up that could be done.
Same with.
Oh my god.
Same with mine. When I saw the chunks, I was like, okay. Never mind me. You need to repair this one.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh, good luck and don't hit your head like me. I was laughing so hard that I hit my.
That is a very large chunk of text. Holy shit.
Give me talking flashbacks.
It gives me talking flashbacks.
The chunk of.
I apologize in advance.
Oh no, it's.
I didn't separate it at the beginning. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Don't worry, it'll just be Dow's problem, not ours.
As I said, I have a chunk of. I have stroke right now. I have chunk of text in my first chapters too, because like I just posted it and said, "Oh, don't look at it again." And now, when my style changed in like few months, I see the first chapters as a mistake, like a lot of mistakes in there.
Well, I haven't.
Hence
mine.
why you named the second chapter wrong.
Yeah.
Wrong. Who knew?
No. I've named it like that before. Honestly, I'm.
Yes, in
when you have the subscription of the unlocking your chapters, and I just noticed how thirsty my readers are for smart, because the most unlocked chapter was whole, and the second one is monk. Yeah, and I'm like, what they are expecting from these two chapters? As a whole, and monk, like this.
But
yeah.
Why monk?
Honestly, no idea.
What are they expecting from monk?
I think because Chao was monked by Yikian. Oh yeah, monked.
They want monkeys.
They didn't.
Yes.
They didn't do the monkey business. More like.
I mean, hey, I understand the whole. I mean, it's not clarified what whole, or whose whole, or which whole is it. I mean, you know. Monk?
Oh. You would actually like this chapter, Joseph.
Which chapter? Monkey?
Yeah, monk.
Monkey.
Monk.
Why?
Monkey.
Does it have smut?
Oh, I just noticed that it has a tiny bit.
Oh, a tiny bit. Get that out here.
Wait, guys, are we gonna read?
We're waiting for you.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, then we're gonna read.
Wait. It's a one-person narration, right?
You'll give me the go ahead so I can start.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Go ahead. You have the floor. Everyone else, mute.
Okay. Okay. The confessions of my restraint. Do not set me free from the voices in my head that keep yelling out the lies and truths without a permission slip from my heart. Do not set me free from my scars and need to tattoo my body with words that tell a story about who I am and who I need to be. Do not set me free from the constant flow of I love you, I need you, and you're the one text because I've been the one spilling toxic lies to the ones who would give their all to have all my cries. Because I couldn't differentiate between love, lust, and like, and similarities of my first love and those with similar attributes of him. So I love my new lessons of heartbreakages. So do not enter me like you know my capabilities. Do not say you love me and not be willing to know me. You never be enough for me. Do not try to make love to me, because I'll see a man try to fuck me, but me rape him of the delusion of what true love is and choke him with absolute lies, with my kisses and hugs, knowing that I'm incapable of letting go of my first. Though I must admit, once upon a time I would have said, maybe even now say, I don't think I'm ready to let go of the memories we shared at school, home, church, wherever. Though I say this, I don't regret wanting to be close to your scent, wanting to bury myself within your neck. I do not regret wanting to protect you and hold you as if a fragile child. I don't regret wanting to let you whisper dirty or innocent words. I do not regret wanting to hear you scream, wanting to scream your name at the edge of the mountain. I don't regret wanting to hear your freaking stupid jokes or your that's a lie or your rap lines is a check lines. I don't even think I'd regret my cries and screams for just your attention, because I meant it when I got on my knees and called your name to our Heavenly Father, telling him how precious and rare you are and perfect you are to me. And to those that don't see it, don't deserve your presence, my prayers, I know, reached God's ears. And when I said your happiness, joy, love comes before me, that it should enter you and leave me like a mother's love to her dearest child. He answered, how do I know? This is easy. I said, God give him happiness, and he gave you her. While I was sad, I was kind and grateful because I asked for it. A woman's love could light up a pathway, and I needed your pathway to be bright with love, mercy, joy, even if it wasn't with me. I don't think I could ever regret any of it. I never will. Because I promise I will tattoo on my wrist, chest, shoulder, or upper arm the initials that I dreamed of, that I knew I could have deserved, the initials that should have been engraved on my certificate because it was my right. You've given me pain, yes, but I've learned to become a warrior. I learned to find myself. I learned to find me. I will always remember you. The initials are currently my only lovers. So yes, I don't regret, because now I know how to love someone else better. Okay, I'm done. Good luck.
Appreciate a fap, everybody.
Hey, nice.
We must express our appreciation on a primal level, or Italian if you prefer.
Italian.
Italian. I'll take Italian.
white Italian specifically.
You missed the entire joke, right? It's like how you missed my pilot chapter, and then you missed an entire new meme being born.
Really?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I was editing my chapter.
But
now you missed
I posted
the intro.
chapter.
Yeah, I think it's better now.
Yeah, but it's okay, right? We have it recorded.
Yep.
We have it all recorded, so we're good.
I don't see the problem with that.
Alright, so now we go on to chapter 2. Thank you for the... Okay, any thoughts on...
Not for now. I just need a little bit of more context to say something about it. Yeah.
So we'll move on to chapter 2, and then we'll give like a cumulative review. Alright, so... So...
Pardon?
Could you give us...
The characters?
The number of people in chapter 1. We don't expect you to assign the roles. We can do that ourselves.
No, that's fine. Let me just give me not 2 seconds. Give me a minute. Okay. It's a very long as narrative. Then it's the main character, so that's 1. Then it's the therapist, that's 2. That is the god, that's 3. 3. I think it's 3.
I'm sorry, could we trouble you to type that down in the chat?
I love the perfect English you just tried. Like, can we trouble you to type that in English? In a chat?
I don't know why when I'm tired I turn British.
Oh, that's the same when I'm drunk. When I'm drunk, I turn British.
Oh my god, wait. This is actually perfect. The more tired I am, the more polite I am.
Yeah.
The more awake I am, the ruder I am.
True.
That's actually a great observation.
I tend to write when I'm tired because I come up with the craziest stuff whenever I'm tired.
So
When I'm awake, I call it.
free.
When I'm awake, I call everyone cunt. So I guess that speaks for itself.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
right back to a job interview while you're super tired.
MC.
Oh my.
And what's the
Okay.
not gender, sex of the MC.
So MC is female, as far as I know.
Oh.
Therapist and prison guard, what are they?
Pardon me?
The
That's
MC
sex.
is a female, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Therapist
female
and prison guard.
Therapist is a female. Prison guard is a male.
Okay. So we got Def. Would you like to be the main character?
No, thank you.
No. Right?
That was such a polite, like.
I think I like the jokes better. I'm good. I like
A
the
very
jokes.
polite. Please go fuck yourself.
Oh, fuck you.
You too. Right back at you.
Well.
So, therapist. Who wants to be a female therapist? Oh, Joseph.
Oh no! You gotta be fucking kidding.
Okay, fine. How about this? I'll be the therapist. You be the prison guard.
That is gonna be so weird. That is not.
Does that sound okay?
No, it does not.
Totally, yes.
I think Joseph should be the therapist.
I mean, who do you prefer? Joseph and I are equally not women.
No, you wouldn't.
Wait, Joseph, try women.
No, there's
Try.
a small difference.
Okay.
Jojo, try.
Syria.
Pardon? Somebody said my name.
Yes.
Yes, we're talking to you.
Oh, what's up?
We're
Here's
trying.
the benefits of.
Joseph.
Here's the
We're
benefits.
trying. I'm like, Joseph, can you give me a second?
We're trying to.
Joseph, can you give me a second? Yeah. Okay. So, and the party to.
Okay, so. Okay, exactly what I was saying.
Like, killing me at this point. Her loss is just making my day more and more.
Okay, go ahead though.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't want to interrupt you.
I've given up. You go.
So, as I was saying. Okay, like seriously, okay. No jokes right now. No fuckery or being a prick. continue on, please. Odell?
I was trying to ask the author who you would like to be the female therapist, because Joseph and I are equally not women, if you couldn't tell so far.
Joseph sounds like he has a girlish voice to me.
Okay.
You're
That was crap voice.
No offense intended. Like, no offense. He just sounds.
Okay. No, actually, I take it as a compliment. Thank you.
Yeah, it's okay. He always voices mine bottom, so it's okay.
No. One does not simply defame him in front.
In front of him.
Also, Ryan, how's your info dump going? How's your garbage? Is it at least not on fire now?
Yeah, I don't think it's on fire. I think it's more like charcoal now.
Wonderful. How are the mushrooms?
Mushrooms are fine.
We should start.
I was gonna say doesn't matter that that's kind of hard to play with, but okay.
We should.
Earlier I called the chapter.
We should start the chapter where I will die. We will run again.
Okay, if she dies, she will be the sacrifice to the Eldritch.
Can I volunteer as tribute?
You wanna be the throw leader?
I was gonna volunteer to be the sacrifice, but I don't know what we're reading.
Just let them
Do you prefer to be gagged? Wait, common nerfer. Do you prefer to be gagged? Both.
I only heard one or both. I'm like really confused now.
You get off.
Do you prefer to be gagged, hog-tied, or both?
Neither?
That's the spirit.
Oh!
Willing for no fun.
Again.
Now, let's continue. So, alright, so Joseph is the female therapist, I'm a prison guard. Woohoo! And Yoli is our female main character. You'd better be on your best behavior, young one.
It's okay. It's okay.
Please, do not give me any Italian, whatever accents or Spanish accents. Nothing like that.
I was doing that pre-chapter.
It's okay.
I imagine just.
Alright, so now the ever important question: who's the narrator?
It's the only.
Oh dear God.
No.
It's first person
Guys,
narration, right?
Can you let the
I just
first person narration?
Yeah, exactly. So it's the only, no?
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be really fun. I only can't stop laughing. Will she be able to read all of that?
Oh, I'm actually okay with doing this.
Look. As long as you don't, mention anything vaguely Italian, I think we should be fine.
There's no Italian. I should have said Spanish once.
Want some context on the show?
Bro, you've missed it. Just hear the recording.
Yeah.
I don't have a link.
It's fucking
I know, I mean for later. I don't have a link in general.
Easy. You can check the YouTube channel of Webnovel.
A whole Spanish.
You'll find
He's got like a whole Italian accent. Where has he been the whole motherfucking time?
Who, Run?
No.
He's got like a whole Italian accent going on.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hey, I don't know his name.
Serial, who is him? Who are you talking to?
Oh yeah, I'm talking to all of y'all. Talk with me.
Alright, so right back at me. Alright.
Let's just start. Okay. While I am composed, I'll just start. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Chapter 1. Present. Cuffs. I sat at the waiting area with my hands cuffed as I took in my surroundings. It's hard to accept that not so long ago I was a woman on the rise, with a man by my side, as we were close to reaching our dreams. How lucky I was to not realize that I loved and slept with a serpent. Now, The cuffs around my wrists were just a reminder that blood was spilled, and how I was justified to be chained like animal. I never believed in fate, never believed in mistakes, just consequences. Is this my consequences? Sitting at the back with a woman on the other side, constantly looking at me with fear and irritation, as I tramped my fingers on the table, beside me with no sensible beat. Listening to prison break conspiracies, watching stupid fights break out, and trying to ignore the biblical witness selling us dreams that we will be free. So, when the offer came to lessen my sentence, I took it. The deal was I attend a therapy session, and if I am declared sane, I am out. After trying to keep in terms with these therapists, I didn't care anymore. I was beyond exhausted. The therapist just smiled and asked useless questions like,
Sorry, I lost a bit. Where was it again?
why did you do it?
Oh, right. Why did you do it? Oh, yeah. Why did you do it? Fuck, that was so horrible. That was so bad. Please go on.
Yeah, it's yours.
Really?
But still.
Oh, mother. I apologize. So I just drink some water, wipe my throat, and let's go. Why did you do it? What came to mind before you did it? How did you feel after you did it?
Like, really, people?
Really? Oh, was wait, is that my...
That's no one's. That's me.
Yeah, that's actual narration. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Like, really, people? Really? Yet I responded sarcastically, with responses like, why do we find betrayal in love? Why are we expected to pray and forgive at the same time? They finally let up and cut our session short. I've had 6 different therapists. All have just annoyed me with their performances. Now I'm back here. I don't even know why they bother. Why I bother. The receptionist just gave me a tight smile, but even I could see she was about to snap for my drumming. Too bad. I wasn't planning on stopping. She could call the cops. 10 minutes later, the woman stood with a glare and left. The receptionist looked like she was about to say something, but when I raised an eyebrow, she just bit her lip and continued with her work. As I was about to stand up and get back to the police van, when the door to the therapist room opened. A teenage girl walked out. She waved at the lady and left. Avoiding all eye contact with me, it's not my fault that police decided to bring me here with cuffs, and not even decent change of clothing. The therapist looked at me, her black hair tied into a tight bun, her red lipstick, too much of a seductive than a professional look. I'm so not in the mood for this. She gestured for me to enter with her head and walked into her office. The office, or I must say, room, wasn't as professional as her look. There was a black comfy couch with a mini fridge, television, a few paintings, records, and so much more. I could live in here.
Still the therapist. Miss Nico, please have a seat and make yourself comfortable.
She said as she walked the desk, pulling out a recorder. It's a mess, and I would make myself comfortable, but as you can see, I gestured to her the cuffs and dropped myself on the couch.
I'll have your guard remove them.
She said and called Alex in. I burst out laughing. None of my therapists ever requested for me to be uncuffed. Isn't she scared? Lady, you better not be trying to get up in my good graces. I'm not going to just open up to you.
Oh, Mr. Prison Guard.
Mr. Poison Guard. Don't ravioli me and
Listen to her.
Alex said as he sat on the same couch as me, his weapon tempting me, but he knew I wouldn't hurt him or anyone. He was there when I was arrested. He witnessed me from a new B2 wasps in prison. The officer in the command allowed him close because Alex influenced me. His brown black hair and engagement ring warned me of his physique though.
Please release her.
The lady asked.
Ravioli?
Yoli?
Yoli?
Oh, sorry. I was with you myself. Alex looked at me with his light grey eyes and murmured.
It's your funeral.
I giggled, and he offered me a smile as he removed the cuffs and went to stand in the corner. I rubbed my wrists and watched the lady with a grin. She sat on the floor and leaned on the couch opposite to me.
Miss Unico, do you mind telling me what led to your downfall?
Do you mind telling me why Satan decided to become evil when he had everything?
Yes, God. I'm not sure.
That what makes you sure that... Then what makes you sure that you can assist me?
How is that relevant to my question?
What or who do you believe in?
Dad cries. I mean, God.
Then it's relevant. Alex snickered in the corner, shaking his head. He was used to this. The lady shook her head and smiled. Usually most of them get annoyed or offended. That easily. Then and I end up with different therapists, or they are absent that day.
Tell me your story then.
It's going to be a long one. And trust me when I say this, we both won't have time.
Then I'll make time.
I dare you. She stood and left the room. I looked at Alex with confused expression. He seemed intrigued by the lady's action.
Alex.
No.
Why do you never give them a chance?
They annoy me with their questions and quotes. None of them are different.
So, you prefer to suffer in prison? Thora, I know this is a lot, but you still have a shot out there. You can rise again.
Alex said. It's like asking the sun to stop being bipolar in the summer.
That is a great line. I like that line.
Beautiful.
Very much.
Just try asking the sun to stop being bipolar. Yes. Alright. I don't know why. I don't know why you're doing this to yourself. I don't blame you. It's been 3 years. That story is long gone. You could call it family. I just made it up.
I'll beat your ass into an Italian with an
Because I don't know why you. That set me off, I'm gonna be honest. Set me off on a different path. I don't know why you're doing this to yourself. I don't blame you for what you did. It's been 3 years. That story is long gone. You could call a family member and get bail.
Don't you think I've done that, Alex? None of them want to help after everything I've done for them. The blood taints their image. My own close friends are like memories from high school. Prison is better, because at least everyone faces the truth and consequences with the knowledge of it.
One day, Thora.
What? I was interrupted by the door opening.
Me. I have permission from the head officer. My receptionist is gone home, but Mr. Clint, you have the choice to leave or stay the night with her. If you leave, another officer will take your place.
He disappeared again, didn't he?
That's you, though.
Oh, oh, sorry. It was just he. I didn't know which he.
Which he?
No.
Only one guy in there, but which he?
One of them might be a trap. Let me just make a call, please.
He requested. She nodded and he went out.
Are you ready, Miss Unico?
Are you sure, lady?
That sounds like a fucking witch in my place.
My name is Olivia, and I'm sure.
She pulled her hairband out and watched me as I fell around her shoulders. It's like, as if searching for something. They all begged for truth. Well, maybe it's time I told it. Alex came in 7 minutes later with a nice expression. His fiancée must have been harsh on him. After all, it is a date night and he is here with me. He sat on the floor and pulled the equipment off him, laying it beside him on the floor. I met Owen on the 4th of July at the party by Low Street. I was 27 on the rise in the company. I had gotten a raise plus a promotion for landing the biggest beneficial for the company. I began as the memories began to reply. That's the end of the chapter.
Who's dying?
Me.
Call Jesus.
It's been a long day. We've been at it for 5 hours. We've been at it for 5 hours. 10 minutes.
Yeah.
5 hours.
Joseph.
I'm not the only one dying.
Here's a tip. Guys, the Italian air is getting to him.
Oh no!
He had too much. He had too much spaghetti. Let him go gargle with salt. Yeah, he's been joking about it. Let him go gargle with salt water then. Work.
He gargled with fucking tomato sauce.
No, salt water. Who gargles with tomato sauce?
Italians.
So fuck. What the actual fuck?
Right, so. Alright, especially with the lead in from the end of chapter 1 to the start of chapter 2. Surprise. Okay, I really like how this. Wow, this is really a bad time to get back. It is the last read of the day, and my brain is a deflated.
Right.
I can relate to this.
I like the way the chapter is, especially the way how
you cut off.
Well,
you cut off a lot.
Fuck.
I heard especially and then nothing.
I'm gonna type it up.
You sure about that?
Charlie, kid, let's see what happens. The pasta. You see, that's what you get for gargling with tomatoes. What is it, tomatoes?
The Italians are mad. They're hacking.
That would be Russians.
You should stop messing
The
around with the
pesky Russian
Italian.
hackers are teaming with the Italians.
No, that would be German
It
and
ran to
Japanese
flood
with
Dow's
Italians.
computer with images of pasta.
That wouldn't be too bad.
Oh.
And images of them gargling sauce.
Okay, I will.
Sexy.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Never mind, I will type it.
This guy's voice sounds so deep, it's scaring me. It's even deeper than Paula's voice, Khaled's voice, man.
Yeah, I think he has the deepest voice. And on.
You're cutting again.
Mm.
Cutting like a
I
lot.
heard none of that, dude. You cut out so much.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the deepest voice though. I've heard it's this other one called Daryl. I don't know. His name
Oh,
is
don't
Daryl.
worry. My voice goes a lot deeper when I'm actually standing straight. I'm lying down right now with my head basically tucked into my shoulders.
Please stand up. I really want to hear this because this is about to make me laugh.
I mean, can you stand up without puncturing the ceiling?
I can most certainly stand up. Give me a moment.
Joseph, is your voice actually that girly or is it just you?
Well, alright, now I'm standing up, so what it do?
Holy mother of Nazareth, Jesus. That's your voice.
You said my name.
No.
Alright, I'm going to get back to lying down because it's very comfortable to have my head essentially pushed into my shoulders.
How is your head pushed into your shoulders?
Because the way I lie down, I basically ram my head into a pillow, and it has a backboard, and I force my head into my neck, so I may fit in my bed.
Are you tall or are you short?
I am very tall.
He's 7
Are you
foot
tall?
plus.
He's 7 foot what?
Plus. He's above 7.
That's a ridiculous height.
No, you're lying.
I mean, the tallest person I know is my roommate, and he's like 6'10".
The tallest man I know is 8 foot.
No, are you taller? Yeah, no.
I heard like nothing of what you just said.
Yeah, I know. I can't. I'm trying to figure out how tall you are right now. I don't think there's any way at all. Oh, the chat. Wait, which mistake? Oh, punctuation.
Give me a second.
1 second has passed.
The voice is
Maybe
like the voice.
Dad
Jesus,
Christ will remember
don't do
that.
that.
It cut off again now.
What is going on with everybody's connection? Scholar, you were saying something also, and then you just kept quiet. I don't know if you fixed your connection or not.
And then everyone just went quiet after that.
You see what I mean? Everybody's just quiet right now.
Yeah, I'm just writing like a 3-page essay right now, so it's just
Hey,
I am
Joseph,
presently
how?
working on my own novel. Not even
I
my
wish
novel,
I could work on my
different
book.
altogether.
I'm like approaching finals and have term papers and term projects, and I like want to rip out my hair right now.
Hey, Joseph, how old are you?
I mean, like some of these prompts are just like ridiculous and don't make any sense. So
Joseph?
Hmm?
How old are you?
Age. 16.
Okay. Thank you.